evening, ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular. My name is Prain. I play role-playing games and I roleplay as I game, and today we are playing Baldur's Gate 3 in Durge playthrough, you know. Durge playthrough, which is short for Dark Urge, of course, and it's a different playthrough than your usual one, so there will be bloodshed, you know. There will be bloodshed, hopefully. We're gonna kill some NPCs, we're gonna just give in to those dark urges guiding us, and we're gonna explore the world of Baldur's Gate 3, of course. So, we are playing on Tactician difficulty. It's like as close to Honor as possible, except the save games, because I want to sometimes test new things, check it out if it's possible to, you know, get those kills in a creative way when we are basically bringing balls, the God of Murder's decree upon those poor NPCs. We're gonna see how it goes today as we just join. Twinkle is of course here. Yeah, maybe the 91% on Shadowheart is basically the sign for you to get Baldur's Gate 3. You know this is one of my favorite games. 500 plus hours already on it. I love what they did with the game. I finished it twice already. This is my third time playing it actually in a longer playthrough. And yes, I'm looking forward to checking out and learning something new, because I still learn new things when it comes to like items in the game or like NPCs or quests or whatever. There's sometimes that you don't see, you know, the entirety of the game when you first play it. You just have to explore it some more. So yeah, bloodshed, I love it. Yes, there's bloodshed. Is it 500 hours? Yeah, you love this game. Yeah, don't ask me how much hours I had on Guild Wars 2 when I was playing it for 11 years. so yeah, I don't remember even how much it was, but yeah, that was the MMO game. And yes, you know, mostly, you know, that 500 hours here is probably mostly due to my first playthrough, which is about 120 hours, 100 hours, something like this. And of course, the stream honor mode run, the highest difficulty. So that was also a couple of hundred hours, 100 probably, something like this. Then I played some with Tori, of course. So that was another hours in. And you know, I also played it in the early access, right? The game was made available rather early, I think like 2 years before release, so you could check the initial acts and check how the game was changing, and that was actually very fun in its own right. Yeah. So let me just go here. We are in our camp, our lovely camp. And yeah, when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3, not sure if I have 500 hours of gameplay on PC, maybe Fortnite. Alright, okay. Yeah, that probably means that you have discovered, 5 games for 100 hours, right? Or like, I don't know, 50 games for 10 hours, right? Math is mathing here. So yeah, maybe like this. I will always recommend Baldur's Gate 3 for those who enjoy RPGs, enjoy turn-based combat, and just talking to some hot vampires that certain people can't get their hands on, or whatever. By the way, what GPU do you have, Brain? I have RTX 3070, right? I think that's the case. Yeah, I think that's the case. Yeah, RTX 3070. That was the 3070 Ti, maybe even? Wait. Actually, I don't remember. How do I check it? I can check it relatively quickly, probably, by checking in here. RTX 3070. Where is it? Yes, MSI GeForce RTX 3070 Ti, Ventus 3X OC 8GB GDDR 6X, whatever. Yeah. Still good, that's a good card. Yeah, I was switching from 1070 into 3070. It was shortly before 40 series was released. So I could have waited probably, but I got this one at a reasonable price, I think, as I remember. So it wasn't bad. I needed an upgrade from 1070. But yeah, I mean, it's serving me well, I suppose. It's serving me well. I can play Baldur's Gate. I can play Baldur's Gate on Ultra. Although for streaming, I usually go for medium settings, because it's sometimes. Oh no, it's actually on Ultra. Okay, we're gonna see if something breaks or not. But I don't know. I think I was playing on medium when I was playing with Tori. Maybe the fact that we were in a co-op and then we were going with the stream together also demanded some other stuff, to be turned down. So this is it. We are in the camp. We are at level what? Level 3, almost level 4. This is good. I did not, as I can see, I did not, make any arrangements in the inventory. We have Lae'zel, we have Astarion, we have Gale and Barnabella, because unfortunately Shadowheart is lying dead here. She was decreed as an enemy of the playthrough by the chat. By the way, there should be options available in the channel redeems if you want to kill some random NPCs. Actually, there is a whole thing pinned in the first comment, I believe, pinned in the comment, which is a little bit of a murder book that we have created, and it just lists all the NPCs that we have available to us. Well, not all of them, just those who are close, not from the entire game, of course, just those who are readily available to us. And of course, we can just kill some of them just to see if it's possible, if it's doable, if we can get away with it. Mostly, one of the things that we can do is, of course, rolling a random one with a wheel of names here, and maybe getting a kill on some poor NPC. But first, before we get to that, I think I should I get a long rest, or is it after long rest? No, I think it is after long rest by the looks of it, and I probably need to maybe talk to Astarion. What's up with you, Astarion?
Morning.
Morning.
I hope last night's little unpleasantness hasn't left a bad taste in your...
Yeah, of course. Last night, I think we have learned that he's a vampire, right? As if red eyes, big fangs, pale skin, and general, assholiness didn't showcase that he's a vampire. All right, yeah. I mean, we can say not at all. Having a vampire on our side could be useful.
Indeed, it could. These are very helpful in a fight.
With these, we can do anything, right?
Or turn to mist like a true vampire. Being a spawn has its drawbacks.
Alright, any other drawbacks I should know about?
Oh, I've no idea. For 200 years, the sun would have turned me to cinders. Until the crash, when I woke up bathed in its light.
No, not bad, not bad.
Someone, or something, wants me alive. They've changed the rules. Standing in the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation.
Yeah, all those things that he's listing are actually, in the D&D world, canonically things that vampires cannot do. Like, they cannot go into private houses unless they are invited by the owner or whatever. Alright, so... if I can help, just ask. We're in this together.
You're such a sweetheart.
I don't suppose I'll be romancing him.
You're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks.
Like, we already killed Carla, so she probably won't... She won't like us. And Shadowheart. We romanced Shadowheart last time.
But should I wake with so much as a drop of blood on my neck, I will end him.
Hey, Delta is here. Welcome, Delta. Hello, hello. How are you doing, sir?
Warning, Astarion. I taste absolutely awful. Keep your distance.
I'm here. We'll be in and out. Wait, remind me, Delta. You're from the USA, right? Is that the case? Because it's 4th of July today, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I'm not mistaken. It is 4th of July, but if I'm mistaken about... I think I remember you're from the USA, right? Because I remember that Twinkle has a free day today, right? Because the client is from Illinois or somewhere, if I remember correctly, or one of those states. And yeah, I'm from the US. So happy 4th of July, right? Happy 4th of July to everyone celebrating. Should you celebrate? From the European point of view, we believe that on the 4th of July, you Americans bring out all the fireworks in the entire country and just put them out in the sky. You know, this is like what we probably know the most. But yeah, holidays are always good. Always good. I trust him. Twinkle trying to do a shoutout. Actually, the shoutout is I don't think it's enabled for regular mortals. Let me just do that for you. But that's I mean, I don't think there are too many people. But it's a good habit to get into the shoutout. So shout out to Delta. Delta is amazing. He's been playing Dredge recently, which was a game that kind of like a fisherman game. You have a ship, you sail across some lakes and seas, and try to dredge things out of the bottom of the sea. And there are monsters, you know. There was a ghost boat that killed him, but it was so fun to watch, you know. so yeah, this is it. And of course, the one and only Twinkle, who is also here. Elden Ring player, bear savior, all around awesome person to hang around with. So yeah, that's the shout out part. Delta is saying, oh, they have been shooting off fireworks in my neighborhood for a week already. Ah, okay, that's true. That's true. I know what you mean. You know, sometimes it's the same like kind of a mentality or a situation as you have, for example, on New Year's Eve. And of course, the most of fireworks will be at the 0.00 hour, but usually it starts around 6 p.m. right, for a couple of hours before midnight, and then on the next day they have some leftovers and they're still shooting them. But I imagine that for the 4th of July, for the Independence Day, I mean it must be like bigger in scale, you know, bigger and everything. And nice. Oh, Cryjax is here. Hello, Cryjax. And nice hair. That's true. Awesome hair, actually. This is for Twinkle. Twinkle not only saving bears or like killing bears in Elden Ring and being an awesome person, but also great hair. How are you doing, Cryjax? Welcome, welcome. My town will have a big show tonight, though. Too. Okay, all right, that's good. That's good. Okay. I wanted to say. I automatically wanted to say that I hope you're gonna have a blast, but you know, in terms of fireworks, that would be such a bad pun. But nonetheless, I hope you're gonna have a blast. All right, I trust him. He won't hurt us. I mean, I don't trust him, to be honest, but we are short of four party members, right? Right now we only have Gale, Lae'zel, and Astarion. Because Shadowheart is dead, Karlach is dead, and because Karlach is dead, Will does not approach us in the cutscene. I mean, during the... I don't even know if Will be recruitable at this point. I'm not sure if it is.
There's a long day ahead of us.
Blast, I hope we have Blast. What a great pun. No, it's terrible, it's terrible. I have 3 friends at work. You know, I work with 3 people the closest, and 2 of them are rolling their eyes whenever I do such a pun. And one of them recently joined our team and is sitting next to me, desk to desk. And I said some kind of pun. I was like, sorry about the pun. And she was like, I love puns. Yeah. And I was like, yes, finally a person who gets me. So yeah, so this is it. All right, where are we? We are here. We are in the camp. We should go outside. Where are we? Outside? Where was that outside? Oh, just here. All right, that's reasonable. Do I even have any buffs I could cast on the party? All the buffs were with whom? With, of course, Shadowheart, a wonderful bard, but we don't have that. For Lae'zel, I suppose Astral Knowledge we can go with Wisdom. Why not? So that she has this. Do I have 8? I do have 8, so that's gonna be level 2 spell slot. I do not have swiftness. I mean, one of those things. Gale, you should bond your weapon, right? So that's this. Okay, in case we run into any combat situations. And yes, I think that's it when it comes to the basic setup that we have here. All right. Yeah, because Shadowheart is dead, so we don't have Bard to buff us. But it's all right. It's all right. All right. So I figure out I would also participate in this mini game of killing people and just see how it works. If it works, I think I'm gonna try to do a random sort, and we're gonna see what is happening. And I think to speed up the process, because there's a lot of NPCs to kill, and I would like to go through them at a reasonable rate. So I think I'm gonna go with a random sort right now, and we're gonna see who can I kill. All right, it's a random sword that works. It's cheating, redeeming your own points, of course. But yeah, I have infinite channel points on my own channel for some reason, so that makes sense. Let's just see if everything works correctly. All right, spin the wheel to have the random one, just to get things started. And we have... Seth? No, it's Rachel. Isn't Rachel already dead? Actually, Rachel is protected. Oh my goodness. Okay, Rachel's protected. That's interesting. That's interesting. I should probably put like Barnabella in here. All right. She was protected with a random shield that Esgal ruined. No, actually Kryjax. Kryjax actually got her a random shield last time. Lucky day for Rachel. Yeah, so Twinkle, the idea is that every NPC on this list can be killed. In some cases, in most cases permanently, because only the party members can be theoretically resurrected. And the game is as follows. If you roll a shield, if you roll a sword, I mean random sword, we pick up a random person and we try to kill that person. Unless they have a shield. If they have a shield, we just do it. And you got a random shield. So let me first remove the shield. Remove the shield on Rachel, so that we know that she is now in the mortal danger, basically. Let me put it like this. Barnabella, and I'm gonna remove. Yeah, this whole shit is pinned in the first message. If you want to double check me any now and then. Okay, and now we're gonna add Twinkle here. And we're gonna see what kind of person did you save and or actually saved. All right, let's see. This is basically my way of introducing some sort of chat interaction with Baldur's Gate 3 because I already know the game, so I'm looking basically for ways to introduce a little anarchy into this playthrough. So Twink XTTV, all right, and you had a random shield. So let's see, who are you protecting? Who are you protecting this time? I'm gonna go to that NPC and introduce it to you so that you know who is important. If I know, okay. Toron. Okay, who is Toron? I don't know all the names. Toron. Toron is getting a shield from you. And we're gonna put him put the shield right next to his name. And now I have to find him. Who is Toron? Okay. Oh, alright, I know who it is. Alright, so let's gonna check Toron. We can actually talk to him, because we didn't talk to him in this playthrough yet. So maybe we can learn something. And we're gonna know that he is protected for the time being, you know. Not everyone had that luck. Like, for example, there is a body here. We don't see it because we're far away, but there is a body here. And that was a guard that unfortunately fell off the cliff, you know. I mean, it was a total accident, and Barnabella, our main character, he was barely involved. Actually, it was Astarion who threw that person down the cliff. I mean, observed as that person was accidentally stumbling down the cliff, what I was going to say, of course. Yeah, so yeah. Sometimes it's hard to be an NPC in a video game, what I'm saying here. Alright, Toron. So, Twinkle, you'll be very happy to note that there's a cowboy here, and by cowboy I mean that he's tending to cows. Hungry oxes, bored oxes, and strange oxes, you know, that's Toron.
This place is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can.
He knows that he's in danger. He knows that he's in danger, but, you know, at least he'll be protected. Should a random hand of fate deliver a sword to him. So yeah, now that you have created this emotional connection between yourself and Toron, the NPC in Baldur's Gate 3, you can consider buying Baldur's Gate 3, right? so yeah, that was all the ruse, all the trick to get you into Baldur's Gate 3 more. All right, let's go in. I'm thinking that we can get some XP somewhere. Like, we have gotten all the XP here. And we could go for the Ether Caps. I think we could go... Or did we go for the Ether Caps already? Wait. I have to check. We have cleared the goblin situations here. And I think I was... wait. Have I been here? It's open. But I did not go there. No, wait, I did go for the first group of Ether Caps last time, right? I just have to check the minimap. Yeah, okay, we went here, and there's a Spider Queen somewhere there, so we're not going there. On default, I try to make this playthrough as a non-lethal, because I know we have external means of making it more lethal, the random swords, mostly. So I think the idea is that we're gonna go to the Goblin Camp, I'm gonna be avoiding, for example, the ogres here, in case someone wants me to kill the ogres. I will go to the goblin camp, and I will go for the encounters that we have there with just talking, not killing. I mean, basically the Hitman game is about the named NPCs. So it's like a goblin ranger or whatever. We might as well kill them because they don't matter, right? They don't matter that much. But we can also try to solve some situations without violence. Although the Dark Urge vibes are very strong. There should be like a chest in here somewhere, right? Yeah. Okay. Dark Urge vibes are strong, and we probably want to get some people killed, murdered. All right. Tasha's hideous laughter. I'm so glad to have, you know, basically infinite inventory space. I was playing Baldur's Gate 2 yesterday, and instead of having this long backpack and with more even backpacks inside your backpack, it was basically just, I don't know how many slots, like 20 slots in total, and of course the weight limit, but physical like 20 slots in which you could put items, and it was like it was a little bit of juggling of items around. Hey, I know where we can go for free XP. We can also go to the swamp and get some kills there. Because there's some, not animals, but... wait. But if I go there, I should probably consider Kaga's quest. So that will require stealing something from Kaga's place. You know what? Goblin come first. Goblin come first, so that we can have a waypoint there, the merchants there. We can buy some stuff from them, or steal some stuff from them, why not? And later than that, we're gonna see how it goes. Basically, the idea is to not engage in combat, people. I know that those guys, for example, Warrior Puss should be, and Sentinel Oleg, they should be named. They are named, so they should be on the list. They are not yet on the list because the list currently consists of the like early game area. I did not put them, you know, too far. So that should we get a random sword, we wouldn't have to, you know, walk too far. But right now, as soon as I discover the Goblin Camp waypoint, I think we'll be ready to go forward. Plus, securing the path to the Underdark would be nice. Anyway, I know that those guys are afraid of Drow, so I'm gonna try to disguise myself as a Drow and see if there's anything we can do to just avoid combat. Okay. Eventually, I'm thinking about siding with the goblins and going against the Emerald Grove. Where is the Drow? Masculine Drow? Can I have a feminine Drow somewhere? Femme Drow, yeah. Alright. We are now a pretty Drow lady, and the goblins are super scared of Drow. So, how about we just go into the camp? They should let us, right? Goblins ahead. And the game recognizes that we are a Drow. And basically we can skip this entire combat. We can skip this entire combat with ease. What happens if I dispelled my disguise? Ah, nothing. Alright. So usually you would be stopped here, and you'd either have to talk your way through or fight your way through. But if you are a Drow, you can get the XP from basically, you know, solving the situation in a non-lethal way. Without much trouble, so this is good, you know, being a Drow pays off, at least here. And here we should have a cutscene, right? We should have a cutscene on this bridge, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Something stirs in the depths of our mind. We are apparently in pain. No! Surprise Pikachu face.
You recognize the overwhelming authority that you've used on others.
Yeah.
Only infinite
Or maybe did you put this emoji to refer to the face of our character who has like ears like this and is yellow, pretty much.
Then there are three figures before you. An armored male elf exuding power and command.
I would never think of Barnabella as a Pikachu, to be honest, but she has this yellowish kind of a skin color.
They speak for me. Aid their search for the weapon, and you will be worthy to stand beside them.
I think it's a bit quiet. I'm gonna put it up. I put it down yesterday. If the game's gonna be too loud, let me know, but I don't think that's the case.
Swells around you. The many-sided artifact.
I put it down yesterday for Baldur's Gate 2, because the music there was rather strong, I think.
My power grows. My forces gather. The reckoning draws.
So we have the magical
The
D20.
voice is quelled. The artifact's doing.
But interestingly enough, well, Shadowheart is not with us because she's dead in the camp, so she doesn't have a line here. I mean, obviously. Alright, put the artifact away. We don't need to analyze it too much. We just want to go into the goblin camp. I never actually went through the goblin camp in a drow disguise. Maybe I should continue being a drow. Just see how the dialogues are different. Like, most of those goblins will be afraid of us, probably.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
There's Volo in here. But first grab the trader.
Welcome, your greatness.
See,
I've got some good stuff if you're looking to buy.
This is very interesting, because if you play any other race, he will not greet you as welcome your greatness, so yeah. Let me see what you have. And he has a couple of items that we want to steal from him. And we're gonna use the same method as we always do. We're gonna give him a backpack. We're gonna grab the items that we want, which are pretty much everything. Doom Hammer, sounds good. Great Club +1, no. Great Sword +1. Returning Pike, that's a good one. Boots, gloves of gloves of archery, and boots of aid and comfort. Those are really good, definitely for healers. Height armor +2. Yeah, we might as well grab this and some dice and some food. Why not? And we just open our backpack here. Yeah, it can be the one with arrows. Oh, we cannot move it. And we just grab everything like this and hop into our inventory. Free of charge. Thank you very much, Mr. Goblin. I now have everything I wanted.
Been a pleasure, your greatness.
Alright. This is obviously a glitch. This is obviously an exploit, even, I shall say. I'm allowing myself to use it because it's kind of faster to grab it like this, instead of going through every square centimeter of the map and getting all the items and then sending it to merchants. Plus, you know, I have finished the game twice already, so experimenting it is. Alright. Should I give someone... Wait, hide armor? Where is it? Can we just sort it, please? Yes. Okay. Boots of aid and comfort, they should go to Lae'zel. Yeah, because she doesn't have anything. Lae'zel is currently our cleric, right? So she's the best suited to be a healer. Astarion is keeping all the potions. So why not? Go with the potions to Astarion. And who has these scrolls? Maybe Barnabella has the scrolls? No. Oh, she has some trash here. That's okay. But where are the scrolls? Ah, here, alright. So it's on Barnabella. Makes sense. So scrolls. Okay, let's do it like this. Scrolls into the satchel. And we good. Those are boots that Gale will eat probably. Swirly shoes, jump distance. Yeah, okay. We don't have anything else. We kind of want to have gloves of archery. Yeah, being an archer is cool. Why not? And last but not least, it's a medium armor, right? We have medium armor. They both give 14 armor. What's the look? I mean, this one is obviously better. Yeah, I mean, fashion is more important. All right. So, what other encounters do we have here? So there is Volo. We might as well talk to them. It's not anything that ends in bloodshed, so we're safe here.
With fragulous crown and with scepter abraid, draw Ragslin, short work of the innkeeper made.
We probably should go and talk to Mintara early on.
Burnt to ash. The captives were many. Goblin kind had reduced them to cowering filthenny.
He's terrible.
So raise it, your goblets, and drain them with pride. Draw Ragslin, the true soul, had led you glide.
But the goblins are simple-minded and they enjoy this sort of entertainment. I suppose that if I just leave, the cutscene will progress so that he's gonna get taken, right? Actually, no, he's not. Huh. What about you? Okay, she's telling us to feck off. That's goblin speech for something else. This repeats here, alright. We can actually go Bravo. Yes.
Who's that?
Very good.
Yours? You up to something?
Certainly not. What are you doing? I'm busy here.
You
Basically, we cannot rescue him. We kind of cannot rescue him from this place. If we want to rescue him, there's an option later on.
Continue our ballad. Draw Ragslin.
Volo is, of course, one of the NPCs that is on the hit list. If anyone is annoyed by this bard, I wouldn't mind killing him because, well, we have gotten all the items from him that we wanted. We would miss something in Act 3, to be honest, but it's... I don't worry about that.
Draw Ragslin. We pay. We...
Come on, pigeon. Back to your cage.
Oh, look what you've done.
Alright, so actually if we go with the Bravo option, we don't get to talk to him. I mean, talk to him. In the other dialogues, as for example Bard, when we do the performance check, I think, we can interject with the lines. And just do it like this. Yeah, she punches. Yeah, she punches him off the... She shoves him, kind of. Alright, considering that we're still at Drow, I think I'm gonna talk to those guys. They usually... Like, this is a Crusher, and he's like, kiss my foot, right? When you approach. But I don't think he's gonna say something like this to a Drow, right? So we might as well try. Like, what's the situation if we approach him like this?
Excuse me, if you have a Drow inside, planning and such.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So he's not that tough when we are a Drow. That's interesting. Hey, your model is here. Welcome, your model. How are you doing? Welcome in. We are playing some Baldur's Gate 3. We're currently in the Goblin camp exploring. So far, so good. We haven't killed anyone yet. So if you have any intention, feel free to get the command to roll a random kill, and we're gonna see. Are any of my babies in danger? Let's review that. Let's review. So, according to the stats, according to the murder book, Astarion has currently 3 shields, and Scratch has currently 3 shields. So they are very well protected. Very well protected. Unless a couple of people gangs up on them, I think they're in the clear. So feel free to use your points on whatever else you need. Give in to the anger, give in to the hate of the Dark Earth run, and kill someone. Or you know, be noble. Yeah, okay, of course you're noble. All right, random shield from your model. Let's go. We're gonna roll a random shield for someone. Who will your model protect today? Your model protects Lae'zel. But do you see that it was 2 points away from Astarion? It is actually 2 points away from Astarion. So close. I mean, we would have to reroll because she has a lot. But Lae'zel currently has 3 shields, courtesy of you. Yeah, because she started with 2 shields and you added one shield. So yeah, Lae'zel is also very safe. Currently, the least safe party member is Gale. Not happy about it. Well, you can wait a couple of minutes and roll again. Roll again. Or roll a sword right away. Okay, let's roll a sword. Okay, this is probably gonna guarantee some NPC death, right? Because most of them don't have any. All right. So Apikusis. Apikusis is your target, right? All right. Apikusis. That's one of the druids. Oh, okay, I know which one it is. Well, too bad. We're gonna kill her. So, give me a moment. Thy will be done. Apikusis, you don't know Apikusis? Yeah, I'm gonna bring it to bring us to her. Yeah. We interrupt this program of Goblin Camp exploration with a murderous mission to kill Apikusis, and it's gonna be actually tricky because she's kind of in the middle of the people. So I'm not sure what would be the best approach, but this is all about being a hitman, yeah, right? This is all about being an assassin. We have to study our target and learn how to get rid of her, kind of. So I think that I have an idea how to get her. But can I go here? Do I have Featherfall on someone?
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Of course not. I had Featherfall on Shadowheart, but she's dead. So that's sad. Alright, let me just get to Apikusis. This is Thoron. Thoron is a farm boy, protected by Twinkle today. There's some other characters here. Blissfully unaware that the random hand of fate may deliver them as swift vengeance. Like, let's look here. Those are actually mourning parents, because her daughter Arabella died. And this blood is not because of them, actually. This blood is because we killed Carla here. So, yeah. So, we are in the druid camp. I mean, we already have the means to basically bring people around. But here it is. Here it is. Apikusis. Who is Apikusis, you ask? That's this lady. She was talking to a bird earlier on. What were you saying to that bird?
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
Alright, we have intimidation. And we have persuasion. Actually, we have intimidation as an option here that is better than our persuasion. So we're gonna intimidate her. Considering that we still have our Drow disguise, right? Suspicious. Do the other druids know? Because I could tell them. Oh, we're so terrible. This is, you know, it's one thing being a dark urge and just murder someone, but it's another whole level of being an asshole if you just tell on someone, right? Like, Mr. Teacher, because she did something like this, and yeah, that's not how you should do. But intimidation works well. We have guidance, and let's see if we can intimidate this poor half elf. 7? I don't think we can. 11? Oh, doesn't sound good. Alright, let's re-roll. We have 4 inspiration. I think we can allow ourselves to roll again. 15! Alright, that's good. That gives us like 16 and 18. Okay, works.
No, please. A moment. We may talk, but I do not trust my brethren. More follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe.
Basically, see? She's plotting something. This is why she must die. Near model, the random hand of fate knew what is happening. She must die because she's plotting against the druid circle. She has to be punished. Alright, so what about Kaga? And she's wrong?
Perhaps not. But that does not make it right. Only Master Halsin can stop this. I pray my bird returns with news of him. If not, I fear for my people.
Alright, Halsin and healers in this place is irrelevant to us. And what she has is actually... She actually has the book, The Curse of the Vampire. An ancient text written on dry, crackling paper. Its cover is inscribed with every holy symbol you've ever seen, and some you haven't. She's basically reading about vampires. We can pretend that she's reading fanfics about vampires, right? And for that, she needs to be punished. So the idea is that we want to kill her. We want to kill her in a way so that no one else will notice. And, well, it's good to save the game first, right? We're saving the game so that we don't... Because what happens if we just attack her right here? Attitude goes down. And basically the druids are attacking me.
The time has come. Remove the outsiders.
And this is what triggers the... This is what triggers, like, you know, tieflings versus druids, right? Twinkle is saying, Pray, I keep you tapped, going tip you up in some Fortnite games, hope we can play Fortnite someday too. I'm not sure if Fortnite has the aesthetics that I enjoy, but maybe we can play some shooter games, definitely, you know? And please enjoy your game. And hopefully it will go better than whatever is happening right now on the screen. Yeah, so we kind of don't want to go to this situation. Thanks, my friend. Welcome, you're welcome. This basically triggers the battle with kind of everyone, you know, so it's bad. Oh my god, the killing. Yes, I mean, you have to be very careful. So we don't want to attack her like this. We definitely don't want. We want to explore the game, but we want to be a subtle murderer, right? The silent assassin, which I believe is actually a subtitle of one of the Hitman game, right? If I'm not mistaken. We want to be a silent assassin. We want to be, you know, smart. We want to attack from the hiding. I'm thinking that maybe we could like go up and shoot an arrow at her. She's level 1, so maybe there's a possibility of just one-shotting her like this. Maybe we can throw something heavy on her. Basically, she is here, but if we go up, maybe we can figure something out. Although to be honest, let's do a shortcut instead. Let's do a shortcut, and we're gonna go through the bear. Bear who, of course, also can be killed. Do we have speak with animals potion somewhere? I think we should have, right? Yeah, animal speaking. And Astarion, you might as well drink Elixir of Hill Giant Strength, because you are our most valuable asset in melee combat. I can't believe I say that about Astarion, but that's the case. Alright, Tuffet, wake up. There's a bear. We're gonna wake up that bear. Could you move just a little bit? I need to use the elevator.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going. Thank you. Now this unlocks the elevator. And maybe Gale, you should stay with us on the elevator. Alright. Too many people have died by, you know, not getting on the elevator in time, or like getting in time but at the wrong place, wrong time. Alright. So my question is, can we can kind of jump here and maybe shoot from here. The idea is to kill her without bringing too much suspicion, yeah? Like, she's here. And path is interrupted, but we actually have range, so this is good. How far we can stand? Can we go here and maybe have it? No, path will be interrupted. Can we just check if we can throw something? No, path still interrupted, okay. How about here? Maybe here's better. Can we like make a sniper shot from this? It would be very cool, but I don't believe that's the case. Oh, wait, maybe? I mean, the game is allowing me to go here, but it's not allowing me to... I mean, it's not showing that this is the target. What about the fire arrow? Okay, that's interesting. What happens if we just attack from this height? Oh, she's actually moving. Let's hide everyone, and let's see what happens if we just shoot her. Does it work? Oops, I missed. Okay, wait. Maybe I have to aim it more carefully. She's moving. Alright, this is exactly like Hitman games. You're just waiting for the target to go into some certain place. If I go Minor Illusion, does it move her or not? Okay, Minor Illusion is moving her. I mean, she won't move there, of course. But we know that Minor Illusion moves her. We can use that to our advantage, and... Can we lure her into the elevator? Ooh. Wait, is that doable even in this game? If I could lure her into the elevator with Minor Illusion and then get up with the elevator, I don't know if that's doable. But I never tried this, so it can be interesting. Go down. Because some NPCs will be moved by Minor Illusion and some won't. Okay, this bird is interested in the cat, but I cast it too far from her. How about now? Okay, so she's being moved here. Now, as soon as this illusion goes, maybe we should try again. Alright, okay, we can move her. That's good. She's on the elevator. And she's going up. Alright. That's nothing if not creative. Oh, and she's moving. Alright. And now she's basically going the shortest route she has to her spot. So that's how you do it. That's how you can move the NPCs around. And here, those guys will be lying in ambush. And here, no one will hear her scream. Alright, I think we have found a way to get rid of Apicusis.
Let's move.
Alright, she's not even running. So we can get a start here. She notices some of us. And now we go turn-based. And now we do a murder time. And I think that if we kill her, it won't trigger the goblins versus not goblins, the druids versus tieflings, right?
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
So just to make sure, we need to let's try to do it the fastest way possible. So Scorching Ray on her. All right, she burns. Lovely.
Still alive.
And exit.
Progress.
She has burned to a crisp. We steal her fanfic about vampires, right? The Curse of Vampire. Alright. And yes, and that's Apicus is dead. You know, one of the NPCs that didn't do anything wrong to us. But we are a Dark Urge. Congratulations, Near Model, on actually your first kill. Killed by Near Model. Apicus is dead. She was, I titled her Pretty Bird Manager because she was talking to a bird. But now she will talk to no one. Alright, which color was that? Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Yeah, I think this one. Alright. And we put the skull here. And one sword on your model. Alright. Hey, Reshka is here. Hello. Hello. Hope it was at least finished fanfic. You know what? I don't know. I don't know. What do I have here? The Curse of Vampire. I probably never read it, so I might as well check it out. Hearken close and beware the vampire. Beware its cold beauty, beware its charm, beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble, for the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. How doth one protect from the beast? Walk not in the blackest night, for the vampire loves this night more than any other. If you must walk, do so by the light of our moon and take care. Carry the blessing and mark your gods at all time. But remember, your home is a fortress if protected well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary, let no stranger into your home. If it be a friend, look upon them. Do you find them pallid and wan? Do you see any mark upon their neck? See you any dirt upon their clothes? Unless their need is great, turn away all but the most trusted. And if the beast finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight. You will not see them again. But they will see you, pale and smiling, calling them into the night. So yeah, Curse of Vampire. I mean, that's 6 out of 10 fanfic, you know. Not enough, you know, love scenes involved. So maybe it wasn't that good. It's worth 14 gold, so it cannot be that good. But how are you doing? How are you doing, Reshka? Self-insert fanfic for sure. Yes, she was writing that. She was waiting for Halsim to come back. And she was like, oh my goodness, I'm so bored. I don't want to do this anymore. I can't wait for Halsim to return. And Kaga is plotting something. I should do something with my life, you know. Now that Halsim isn't here. Oh, I'm gonna write a fanfic about myself and vampire, you know. Why not? Well, the bad news is that she's never gonna, you know, finish this. But we can, as a Dark Urge, I think we need to appreciate the work that we have done Please notice the scorched marks all over her body. Gale has delivered the sentence here, so yeah. All right. So yeah, so that was a kill. If you guys want to kill some more NPCs and see if we can do it so that no one else finds out, just roll a random sword with the channel points and we can get some kills. In the meantime, I'm going to be back into the Goblin camp so that we can just check out what do we have here. We're still pretending to be a Drow, so I think we can just safely walk inside, go past the guards. My main objective here is to get what? Is to actually get some, you know, waypoints and or locations and or. Oh, Gale is hungry. What a surprise! All right.
My condition is worsening again.
Let's just give him something to eat.
Some powerful magic, or it may become volatile.
Alright, I think I have something that I'm never using. Which one is that? Spider step boots. By the time we're gonna get to the queen, we won't bother with the spider, with the enwebs condition. Laser is using everything, those are good. Shadowheart has her own stuff. Yes, I think... or gloves of missile snaring. No, spider step boots. Eat the boots, Gale.
Thank you.
Nom nom nom. Alright. So this is, I think, the second item that we're giving to Gale. Related to his arcane hunger condition.
It is a strange experience.
One more and we'll be done with this particular situation, which means we'll be free to kill him if we want. Otherwise we would have to kill him and rest him, to feed him again, so that he doesn't explode and doesn't end our playthrough too early. Alright, what's that? Are you alright? Is there anything I can do to help you?
You do plenty for me, more than you realize.
Alright.
But this cannot be remedied. The magic isn't having the effect it should have. It's not like the last time, like a rainstorm that quells a forest fire. It merely drizzles.
I wonder what social encounters in Goblin Camp have specific Dark Urge lines.
On, but nothing good.
I'm thinking the torture guy should have something, right?
I need to retrace my steps.
I mean, both Abdirak, the torture guy, and both the guy that is being tortured by the goblins.
Thank you for the artifact.
It can be. I'm expecting some very alarmingly looking scenes. Let's see. Alright, first the goblins. Let's tell them that we're a Drow.
Oi! Ain't no party in here. We're doing the Absolute's work.
Hello.
State your business now.
I want to see your leader.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Oh, it's actually first time I think we have the Elted Wisdom, but yeah, we have the draw option here. I've got an audience with the one in charge, and Barnabella will set that, of course, with a tone of someone who is important, right?
You one of those moonrise types, then? Your
Absolutely.
kind usually don't deal with Boss Ragslin and Priestess Gut. Guessing you're after Minthara. Could be her blood by the looks of you.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I've got an audience with Minthara.
Audience is right. She's an uppity one and no mistake, but she knows her business. She's in telling the war chiefs what's
I think that in this playthrough we're gonna try to recruit Minthara. Because Endcall will be oh, level 4, nice. Endcall will be aligning ourselves with the goblins, right? So that we can attack the grove. I think that's the plan. I have never seen this part of the story. It of course removes a lot of NPCs later on, including useful NPCs that have some stuff to buy in future chapters, in future acts. But it's alright. Let's do a quick level up. So Gale is our warlock. He has been remade as a warlock. Let's just pretend that his pact with Mystra is holding. Extra cantrip from him. I think that, well, I guess Mage Hand. Because Minor Illusion is on Barnabella, so he doesn't need that. And as for spells, the best one is Cloud of Daggers, I think in this case. Although Invisibility probably helps more for killing. Or no, even Hold Person. I think Hold Person could be a good one. If we want to kill someone as an assassin, then probably Hold Person will be good, because we can have critical hits from 3 meters away. So this is good. And Cloud of Daggers, actually, it's a very nice spell, but stationary, which I believe is being changed in the next update to Dungeons and Dragons in the player's handbook in September. I think you can move it with that new rule set, updated rule set rather than new. Okay. Oh wait, I did not want to go escape. Come on. Once again, cantrip, Mage Hand, spell, Hold Person, feat. I think ability improvement in this case, yes. Go with Charisma. He is our blaster. He's doing some damage. Barnabella is going to level 4 and then level 5. We want to get to the extra attack feature as soon as possible. So that's probably useful. As for the feat, I'm thinking that we could go more in dexterity. Right? I don't think there's anything I can do that is interesting. Well, Sharpshooter. Okay, Sharpshooter is cool. Huh. Maybe if I go Sharpshooter... Eventually I think we're gonna go there. Let me just check the builds that I'll be using. Yeah, like it's here. And I believe their recommendation was what? On the 3rd. Yeah, okay, Sharpshooter or Dual Wielder or Ability Improvement plus Dexterity. Okay, so I remember correctly. Yeah, Sharpshooter is a nice feat. Why not? I never had the chance to try it on my characters. I wasn't rolling anyone as a ranged character, to be honest. But Barnabella as a ranger, I think it fits, right? Who's that? That's Githyanki Cleric. That's, of course, Lae'zel, so let's give her more wisdom. Unless Warcaster. Does she do concentration? Bless, she does. Yeah, okay, Warcaster maybe. Warcaster better. And light. Yeah, I think we don't have a source of light, just in case. And none of those are particularly interesting. Resistance is probably the most interesting one, but still not in those setup. And Astarion, our lovely paladin. You know, why not? Why not make him a paladin, of course? And he could do something. He has the two-handed sword, the Everburn Blade from the Nautiloid. We got lucky with Shadow Hardcasting command drop, and we just grabbed it. So this is why I later decided to reroll Astarion as a paladin, because I was like, okay, someone needs to take the two-handed sword now that we have it. So maybe Great Weapon Master. It's a similar idea to Sharpshooter, of course. Maybe that's something to do. Yeah, okay. Let's make him a Great Weapon Master. Astarion definitely has a great weapon on his back here, so makes sense. Alright, we are a Drow. We are a Drow, and we're gonna go explore a little bit. Probably talk to Mintara. I'm not sure how it works if you are talking to Mintara as a Drow, so I'm looking forward to experiencing that. And about those guys, we're probably gonna do both encounters, right? I expect some you know, graphic scenes here, so viewers' discretion advice. Let's see how it goes when you are a Dark Urge in this encounter.
Lad. I could give you peace, you know. But no. You gotta keep silent.
I suppose that my party will disapprove if I torture this guy myself.
You stubborn rat.
Please, stop!
He's trying to swing like a baseball bat.
Oh, a Drow. I didn't.
I mean, this is kind of a baseball bat.
Please, if you want to have a try.
Wow, I love it how different they treat you, the goblins treat you when you are playing a Drow. It's like an entire different vibe this camp gives. When you're a normal character, I mean normal, sorry, drows are normal of course, but if you're a character that is not a drow and you're just coming in, they are, you know, they look at you with scorn, you know, with disgust, they laugh at you and whatever, and with drows they have such high respect. Like, why not? I don't try. Oh, actually, do I have something here? No. Actually, there's an option here. I don't try, I get results. Move aside.
Of course.
Astarion approves, Lae'zel approves, but Gale disapproves.
We'll leave you to it.
Alright, so we can...
Come, Grush.
We can
Let's
live
go. I
them.
don't think I got the stomach for this.
Oh, we probably don't.
I want to watch that weird priest next door.
I wanna watch the weird priest. Yeah, we're gonna go there in just a second. Alright. So, Liam.
Please.
Is there a Dark Urge option here?
Let me
Because
out.
if so, I have to do it.
There's no reason
Even
for
though I
this.
also cannot stomach those options. Sleight of hand, how were you captured? Wait, so there's not an option to torture him like this? How are you captured?
I was with a group of adventurers.
Maybe I should
We
have
came here for an
used the
artifact.
option when the goblins were
It's
here?
called the Night Song.
I don't know. I should have saved before that. Oh, okay.
But they ambushed
Or maybe
us.
there isn't like a Dark Urge option here.
I don't think a pack
Or
of
maybe there
goblins
will
could
be when we
so-
try to like free him or
so
whatever.
efficient.
Alright. Thanks for the information, now let's get you free. I don't really need to do that, just leave. Okay, so we can just leave. Does it progress in any other way?
Please.
Night Song, where can I
Let me
find
out.
it? No, okay. Yeah, there's nothing here. There is some XP for freeing him. But as soon as we're gonna add him to the list of potential targets, we may need to kill him, so I'm not freeing. Like usually in this playthrough I'm trying not to affect the states of NPCs. So if there's for example, a situation after which if you talk to an NPC after this situation, the NPC is going away and never appearing again, I'm trying to avoid them so that they can be potential targets on our hit list, right? But in this case, I think we can talk, and I believe Abdirak will tell us to basically hurt ourselves, right? So, okay. And there was a book here, right? Yeah, about Leviathan. I think there was a... Wasn't there another book that we could read? Yeah, I think reading one of those books will unlock an extra option here, so... there was also something else. Ah, removing armor, alright. So, let's save the game here. We're gonna get the buff, right? Leviathan's Embrace or Love or whatever. Alright, there's Abdirak. In your model, if you're still on the chat and 90 is somewhere near you, just shout to her that Abdirak is here.
Greetings, child. I've met few aside from goblins here.
You recognize the Scourge. This man is a follower of Leviathan, goddess of pain.
Ah, are you also here to assist with the prisoner?
What do you mean?
I was invited to teach them some of my techniques. I live for pain and its intricacies, you see.
Quite a hobby.
Alas, these goblins seem to thrive on the crude and primitive. Pain without purpose is a terrible thing. Wouldn't you agree?
Who invited you, a goblin? No. Oh, actually, this option number 1 is, I think, Dark Urging, because I don't remember it. As long as the story ends in death, it's all the same to me. Huh.
Forgive me, but...
Yes, okay, that was
in
Dark
your
Urging,
eyes.
I think.
Something terrible has happened to you.
I'm a What? There's an option here. I'm a contemptible... Wait, it's an English word. Contemptible. I'm a contemptible... I have a problem. Contemptible. Okay. I'm a contemptible blood pervert. Sounds good.
Do not be ashamed, child. What I see
I'm a blood pervert, basically, in this playthrough.
Is only natural.
Oh, so the fact that I'm a pervert is natural. Thank you, Abdirak.
Dark times.
I wonder how it will hold when Faerun police will capture me and I'll be like, oh, but this, you know, nipple guy told me that it's okay to be a pervert.
Let me
blood pervert.
Alleviate this pain.
Alright, and how would you do that?
As the Maiden of Pain, the goddess Loviatar teaches us through penance, administered by my skilled hand. My work can
well, of course we're gonna go through it.
Serenity,
why not?
The likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
I must see this. Don't you dare say no.
Astarion, you are way too fast to say that you want to see this.
Only the poorest of men need settle for the spectacle of their own gore.
Oh, that was wait, was that? That was also a... This man is of common stock. Only the poorest of men need settle. Okay. Alright, why not? I saw your book. Let me try some of those techniques. Yeah, okay. I saw your book. Let me try some of those techniques.
An eager student indeed. Those are advanced devotions.
We are level 4, we have 40 something HP, so we should be good.
Indicate which instrument calls to you, and let us put it to work.
Alright. Take the hand axe. I'll have what you're having. I'm not in a gentle mood. Use the dagger. Wait, dagger should do the least amount of damage, right? Per hit. So yeah, I mean, use the dagger, why not?
A most excellent choice.
He is sick.
Both Loviatar and I are interested in how you handle pain, dear one. And should you delight her, you will most assuredly
we're gonna get whipped with a dagger.
Blessing. Trust me. Simply face the wall, and we can begin.
Alright, and if I'm not mistaken, removing your armor or removing your clothes was giving us a buff. I don't remember. There will be like checks, and we can get advantage if we just remove some stuff from us. But was it armor or clothing? Maybe one and the other? I don't know. Let's remove everything, maybe aside from her panties. Yeah. Alright. No armor. And... do they have a comment here or not?
Just so you know, I don't judge you for
no, okay, that's... I thought they was gonna have a comment regarding
but the look of guilt
Abdirak.
on your face was priceless.
Oh, shush, Astarion. I didn't do it, I swear. Something strange is happening to me. Alright, option number 3. Because we have to choose the weirdest one when you are Dark Urge, right? I'm glad you had fun watching me sweat.
I don't care, really.
Oh, come on.
But you could have been more subtle about it.
Alright. Leave. And let's do the Abdirak stuff here. Ardent Apostle. Has... yeah, okay. We have +4 to performance and intimidation checks. Because we are offering our cries of pain without protection. Because we don't have the armor on. So that's not the advantage, it's just a buff.
The pain you suffer will cleanse you. Do not fight it.
Alright, Constitution. What do I even have? +3, performance +3, intimidation. Okay, intimidation is best. We have +5. It's not greatest that we can have, but it's alright. Come on, a child can hit harder than that. I mean, I suppose that's something a Drow would cry out. But my question is this charisma check. We could go Eagle Splendor and get ourselves advantage, which is an average of +3 per check, I suppose. And guidance is like +2.5 average, so this would be better. But do we do other stuff than charisma in here? I think we can go through all the checks with intimidation, right? Because it's either constitution or something or intimidation. So let's go with intimidation. Yeah, roll. 13, I'll take it. Should go into 18, which is a success.
You want more? As you wish, dear one.
Shouldn't you have a dagger?
Bravo! Encore.
And Astarion is clapping! Oh my goodness. He's sick. They're all sick.
Wonderful. Just wonderful.
But I have to give it to the voice actor, you know. He really brought this this character to life, I suppose. Intimidation, because we still have Eagle Splendor. You look tired. Should I take over? Oh, that's a great idea. Wait, we even have advantage from something else than Eagle Splendor? Okay, we have advantage from something else than Eagle Splendor. Not sure from what, but yeah, okay. Rolling. Easy win, 22.
Wonderful. You want more? I'll give it to you.
It was a fine strike. Excellent form.
Astarion is having too much fun. And like Gale's mortified, basically, and Lae'zel is like crude technique.
Welcome the pain. Let it become part of you.
Wow, alright. Alright, hit me as hard as you can, daddy. Or I'll return the favor. Let's go. 13. Should be good. Yeah. 18. Alright.
I hope that's a promise, dear one.
Come on. 2.
Sweet child, you bore the pain like a true believer.
Maybe I'm gonna use Abdirak on the thumbnail. Why not?
Pleasure with every slice of my dagger. I am proud to have served you this penance.
Happy. Thank you, I enjoyed myself. Oh my goodness. You could have hit me much harder. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I suppose. You could have hit me much harder.
You're starting to sound like the goddess herself, dear one.
Mm-hmm.
Loviatar herself found your performance inspiring. She has deemed you worthy of her blessing.
Alright, please, bless me. I think it's one of those blessings that go away on death, right? Not on long rest, but on death.
Thank you. That was positively divine.
You have issues. Alright, let's equip our stuff. Is that the case? Yeah, okay, everything. Helmet. Alright, now we have everything. And how about we heal a little bit? We probably have more healing here at Astarion. Come on, go full heal. Alright, thank you.
Get in there.
Alright, anyone has any comment on this one, Lae'zel?
We have yet to find Zora.
Oh no.
Or have you so quickly forgotten?
Actually,
He has
no.
seen my people, and where we find Githyanki, we will find their crash.
It's okay, we're gonna find him. Oh, actually there are dialogues. Of course there are dialogues with party members regarding the Dark Urge stuff. I've had these urges. I want to kill. I want blood.
Many a good warrior savors the scent of blood in the air. There's no shame in a capricious murder now and again.
Okay.
Too many, though, and you waste energy and dull your weapon. My
She's very pragmatic. I love this.
attack with purpose and savor your kills. And if the urge proves too much, well, I'm sure we can find you a goblin or two to carve up.
She said within the earshot of 2 goblins. Alright. Wait for me. No, leave. Yeah, like the goblin here, Torture Spike, is like, oops, maybe I should not be next to him.
The pain you suffer.
Alright, and this is it. We can leave them. So we have gone through this encounter, and we have Volo here. should we rescue Volo from this place, we're gonna get XP and he will appear in our camp. So this is safe. This is safe. We can rescue him from here. And if we need to kill him later on, we're gonna get this. Intimidation, I suppose, on the goblin.
With my pigeon. He's mine.
Now that we have Eagle Splendor on us, we probably can do a lot of good stuff with our charisma checks, with our intimidation mostly. Alright, so I see. Do you have plans for this pigeon?
Keep him safe. Listen to him coo. Till I gets hungry or some such.
Okay.
What's it to ya?
I want to grab it. I was admiring him. I'd like one of my own.
Then catch one on your own.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
Tony is here. Hello, Tony. How are you doing? Armor? What do you mean armor? Never mind. Welcome, welcome. We are playing a Dark Urge. You did it. Ah, okay. Okay. For the Abdirak scene, right? Because I wasn't sure if it was armor or the clothing. So I took down both. Okay, intimidation. I'm done talking. Open the cage and you'll be sorry. Why not? We should be able to intimidate her, right? 13, yeah. Those goblins are easily scared.
Alright, calm down. I don't want no trouble. Here's the key. Pigeon's all yours.
Alright.
Look at this. I'm quite safe.
Yeah, don't be so hasty.
To see a familiar face in such a precarious setting. I guarantee the story of your daring rescue of my person will live on for eons.
You know what else lives for eons? Gold. You owe me.
Oh, what's a bit of metal between allies, I'll do one better. Tell me where we can meet each other once we've slipped the goblin yoke. And I'll offer much more than gold. Knowledge, my friend, is priceless.
Well, we both know that he doesn't offer all knowledge, but dubious technique when it comes to operating on our head. So, yeah. Actually, go to my camp. We'll talk there once we're both safe.
Smashing! Soon,
Smashing!
Soon we can share the flagon of something liquid and a tale of daring do.
Alright, but you bring the flagon.
Away when the coast is clear. See you soon, my friend. I simply can't wait to pick your brain.
That has double meaning. Pick your brain in this case. Makes sense. Alright, so we have gotten Volo out of the predicament. What else is here? Priestess God, who will be like, I have to give you the brand or I'm gonna kill you, so no thank you. We could we cannot like deny the brand unless there's something with the Drow dialogue lines. But I'm thinking that maybe if I go there will be Halsin. If I go here, there will be Mintara. I think I want to meet Mintara as a Drow, see what changes in her dialogues, and for once not attack her on sight as I usually do when I'm playing. Oh wait, this is not this. What's that? They're gonna push him. I never. Okay, like I said, 500 hours in this game, and I never knew that they are pushing the guy here. Did I interrupt it somehow? Okay, I couldn't.
Not get its attention.
Ah, alright, so that's where the body was coming from. I understand now. For some reason I don't remember this thing. Was it always like this? How could I have missed this? I have been in this goblin camp for at least like 15 times, you know, on different playthroughs and whatnots. I never knew they are just pushing a guy down. Oh well. But I couldn't save him, so probably nothing to worry about. Talking to Mintara. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember how, like, dialogues go with Mintara if you're not intending to attack her, so I'll be careful. The idea is to not kill her. Plus, I don't think we can even kill her, because she has She already has a couple of shields, right? Mintara, she actually has 2 shields, you know? She actually has 2 shields courtesy of Cryjax, so she's pretty safe when this. And after we talk to Mintara, I think I'm gonna roll a random so that we can get some kill. And hopefully we're gonna get someone from the grove, right? Alright, so Mintara, hello.
Your scouting party has not returned, and half of the intruders
I so want her in my
escaped your
party.
guards.
I never had Mintara in my party ever.
Until their sanctuary is found,
So maybe on this playthrough I will.
take something precious from you every hour that passes. A trinket, a tongue, a limb.
Ain't no use without my limbs. The lad'll make the prisoner squeal soon enough. I swear.
Silence now, creature,
Creature.
or I will silence you forever.
Okay. Will she know that we are not a Drow?
As she turns to you, her
We are actually a
face
Drow in disguise, right?
with yours,
I mean, we are a
cold hand
half-elf? No.
caressing your
Elf?
brain.
No, half-elf.
The
We are half-elf
chamber
in
melts
disguise.
away to reveal a dark, endless nowhere. In it, you see a vision. The Drow listens as a pale-eyed young woman whispers in her ear. One of those the voice spoke of.
Ah, so they show Orin discussing here. Okay. That wasn't the case in the very first
Praise
time
be,
I was
sister.
here.
Are you here to join my hunt?
I'm on a hunt to You're My Prey. No. We are friendly, we're friendly. A hunt, who's the target?
Worshippers of a
We are a
false
ranger
god.
and a bounty
Their
hunter, so it
existence is
kind
an
of makes
insult
sense.
to the Absolute's claim on this region. There is a weapon the Absolute seeks. I'm sure those wretches have it hidden away there. We will find it amongst the dead and the ashes.
Her excitement is palpable. She lingers on thoughts of victory, of unbelievers' blood spilled, and of the weapon. She will seize it, in the Absolute's name. You suddenly feel a strange anxiety take hold. Not your own, but that of the Gith artifact you carry.
Okay, let's see if I can just
Somehow,
have a
it's
picture
afraid. You attune your mind
of
to it.
Mintara
The
for the
artifact does
thumbnail.
not want to part from you. It does not want to fall into the Absolute's clutches.
The thief whimpering
Not
in
this
our
one.
dungeon
With the
tried to
face.
flee
Can
to
we get
their
her face?
sanctuary. We will continue to remove
Please, camera,
parts
give
of
me her
him
face.
until he tells us exactly where it is. He's been resilient, but he'll talk.
She is seeking
I think that's
the
good.
grove you visited. Already you feel her mind closing around yours.
Alright, but in here it doesn't... In here it doesn't like lock me into any decision, right? Share in her dream of a dance of death. The tieflings should be warned. Alright, share in her dream of dance of death.
Speak, true soul. The hunt must begin soon.
I can be very persuasive. I'll visit the prisoner. Oh, maybe this unlocks something. Okay.
Excellent.
Gale
Be sure
approves
not
and
to kill him
Lazel
before he
approves.
talks.
So maybe this will give us some options to
Could they mean the artifact that we
to
carry?
basically interrogate the prisoner, right? Wait, but by the prisoner, she means the Liam that is there, or Halsin actually? Excuse me, Mrs. Mintara. Like, which prisoner do you mean? Because you seem to have a couple of prisoners. Like this was a prisoner, prisoner. Vola was a prisoner. Yeah, like maybe she means Halsin. But I'm not ready yet to make a decision to kill Halsin, so I'm gonna just check on this one.
Please.
Okay, no,
Let me out.
nothing here. Maybe she means Halsin. All right, let's have a roll on the random kill, so that we can get some action. I hope we can get someone from the grove, someone in a difficult, like a tough situation to reach. It's always challenging to get one of those. Okay. That's interesting. Edowin. So Edowin and Brenna, they're the wannabe cultists, right? Edowin. Edowin is actually the one that is mauled by an owlbear. And we're gonna have to kill him, right? So this is gonna be killed by Barnabella. That means we won't activate the dialogue, but we probably want to kill him in a way so that the brother and sister does not join. I think it's doable if we shoot him from the distance. We basically need to be far away, far enough to not trigger the conversation. Shoot him from hiding from the distance. He is dying anyway, but he is targetable. He should be targetable, so if we just stand like, I don't know, here? Like they are here, so maybe from this location? Unless we can go here. Is that the location on which you can go even? No, this is the upper part of the grove, but you can't go there. You can go here, that's too far away. There should be like a... like this. This is a location on which you can go, right? Because this is the... this is the exit from the grove. So you can be here and shoot him there, maybe? Let's check this theory. I think I can do this. I think I can do this from up there. I can go through late Zevlor's quarters, as if I was going to recruit Carla, and then take left instead of right, and this should put me right above those guys. Alright. The urge to kill is rising. Oh look, the lady that burned to death only has like a regular body. Interesting. Astarion, you should hide the body, by the way. Come on, Astarion. Just throw it somewhere. Oh, where do you throw it so that no one will notice? Ooh, can we throw it back actually? Oh, this is going to be mean. Wow. Can I throw it? I have to save the game. Because I don't think throwing a dead body next to those NPCs down there is any problem to them. But this would be so mean. From this angle we may have trouble actually throwing, because he only has 21 strength. Can you actually do something about this? Target too far, blocked, interrupted. Yeah. But we could put it on the elevator and bring it like this. No, I think the NPCs have a problem if you just do something with the bodies next to them. Because I remember having a dead body of Mintara in my inventory, don't ask why. And I was just moving it around. And I think when I tried to put it out of the inventory, to put it on the ground, I think the NPCs were mad about it. So yeah. It's maybe better to just hide it somewhere here. Yeah. Alright. She dead and hidden. No one will find her in here. It was a perfect murder, perfect assassination. Well, of course, it wasn't too difficult of a fight, because she basically had like, I don't know, like 10 HP or whatever. I want to give myself some credit for moving her onto the elevator. I never thought that was possible, but that's why I love this game, you know? You can explore some new things every now and then. I wonder... No, if those NPCs are programmed to go... The NPCs are programmed to go to their basic spot if they have been moved away. But if the path would be like obstructed, if I were to put a row of barrels with some height over them, then she would not be able to return, right? I was experimenting with that situation when we were doing a... in Act 3, there's this docks with 2 steel watchers, and... no, 1 steel watcher actually, and it's patrolling the dock. Or even 2 steel watchers, but one was patrolling the dock, and I just kept putting barrels there to see if I can stop him from patrolling. And I think the idea was that he eventually started jumping over the barrels, but if I put enough barrels correctly, he couldn't move anymore. Yeah. I'm just wondering, because that would mean I could bring a lot of NPCs with minor illusion onto the elevator, and then wait, something even more sinister is here. Could I bring an NPC under the elevator and crash an NPC under the elevator? Huh. That's interesting. I wonder if I can test it somehow. But first, what's his name? Andric? No, Eowyn. Eowyn. Let's go. Is that the site? Yeah. Kind of works as a secret entrance to the grove. Or like outside of the grove. Yeah, and from here we should be able to kill Eowyn in one shot, right? Save the game. Because those guys will definitely not see me. We're gonna miss a dialogue here, of course. He's unconscious. Unconscious is... yeah, he's unconscious. If I do passive and do... I have sharpshooter all in. I should actually... yeah, I have gloves of archery. So I'm doing a lot with my bow. That's alright. And the problem is to hit him and not hit other guys. Interestingly enough, I think I have advantage... Wait, I have advantage on this guy, but not on Brynna? Oh, doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, let's try to hit Eowyn. Alright, he's been killed. Hide. Hide, hide! Ah! Oh my goodness. Hide, move away. Run. Alright. Yeah, they tried to find me. They tried to find me, but they couldn't. They're still looking. They have to be here. So the AI here works in a way so that they're trying to find me. They didn't see me in time, but they were looking that way. So now that we know that we can kill him like this, I'm gonna reload the game. We're gonna kill him again. We're gonna see if we can, if they activate combat, if they see us right here on the hill. And then we're gonna try to reload again, be quiet again, and just approach them quietly, because now the dialogue should be different, and Eowyn well, will not say anything, right? Alright, so let's learn about how the game works. It may be... I was going to say it may be useful, but let's be honest, it won't be useful knowledge, probably. Unless I'll be debugging Larion's game someday, but it probably doesn't need that. Okay, so once again, how does it work? If I kill an NPC like this, if I kill him like this, okay, we kind of get into combat because I wasn't hiding. All right, different scenario. If I kill him from the hiding and then reveal myself, and then they should notice me and then go into hiding. I think that's how it should work, but let's double check. It's kind of interesting to see how the game handles such situations, because they are not usual. There's something that you don't usually see in the game. You have no reason to do such a intricate kill scenario. Oh, this is a kill?
In the act of killing. A fight is
okay.
Unavoidable now.
So interesting, if the party was not hiding and we killed him, they instantly joined the fight. But if only Barnabella was found, then basically we had a little cutscene about caught in the act of killing, there's a fight. Do we also shield it? No. Dread Ambusher, okay. Doesn't matter. So because we want Ball to be proud of us, because we want the Ball to be like very happy with our killings, we want to make a clean kill. So we're gonna go with the scenario number 1 that we tested. We're gonna kill them from hiding, move away, and then approach them and see if the dialogue changes in any way.
Not like that. You've made a grave mistake.
Okay, run away. Oh, okay, they saw me. Right, once again. We want to go back to the ideal scenario that we have in the beginning. I'm not even sure how they managed to see me. Maybe I should do turn-based combat actually. We're gonna have a shoot and then move away before they can look my way. All right, everyone from the party, move here. Thank you. Ungroup. Oh, maybe I was actually in the sun before. Yeah, now I'm hiding. Now I'm in the sun, so maybe that's why they saw me. I can even do umbral shroud, you know, to be super like super invisible. Okay. What I was saying? I was saying turn-based mode. So action to hit.
Took a life.
Oh, they see me?
Taken in turn.
Wait.
A fair exchange.
But when we first did that, we had a perfect kill. We had a perfect kill the first time we did that, and now we cannot repeat that. Why? Come on. I don't have access to greater invisibility yet to do it. I just want to have a shot and...
Have to keep going.
Okay, move the party away. Barnabella goes here. Maybe if I transform into a halfling, it will be easier to hide. Wait, actually, will it? Can I just go... Which one has bonus to stealth? Forest Gnomes? But there isn't like a Forest Gnome tab. And I don't think it applies anything, right? Stealth +5 with proficiency, but nothing more.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Alright, so now a small kill. Umbral Shroud to become invisible. Alright, that's good. Save game. Can we do that? Yeah, we can. Nothing changed, to be honest. And now we kill. And now... How? How? The first time it worked. The first time it worked and now they see me? Huh. And when I killed it first time, I wasn't even trying to hide. I was like, to be honest, a little bit panicky. There was just this usual point of, you know, the beam of light being visible on the map. How about I move them away? Is it doable? Oh, it's doable. All right. All right. All right. And now that was perfect. That was perfect. Minor illusion to move them away. They look away, so their cones, the red cones, are facing the other direction. Then you make a shot, and then you scurry away. Greatest kill ever. Absolutely. Illusion will dispel itself in just a second. We're gonna change into Femme Drow again. Jump here. Oops. And teleport here. So yeah, that guy is dead. And now let's see if that changes the dialogue. I don't think it does. I mean, their dialogue in the beginning is like, we can save our brother, blah blah blah. But now it's like, we probably have to... They're gonna talk to me about what are your orders, True Soul or whatever. Hey, Almaril is here. Welcome, Almaril. How are you doing? How are you doing, Almaril? We are playing a bit newer Baldur's Gate than last time. It's Baldur's Gate 3. We are on Dark Urge and we are killing random NPCs. So if you want to jump onto the killing spree, feel free to check the channel point rewards. And there's a random sword, for example, there, which will cause us to hunt a random NPC. We have a whole list of NPCs to be killed. Actually, we just killed one. So yeah, let's just mark this one as in red. I think it was this color. Killed by Barnabella. She is a Dark Urge, of course. And we should have like a little skull. Alright, there's still a lot of NPCs to kill. If there's an NPC in Baldur's Gate 3 that you don't like in particular, then definitely check that out as well. The whole list is pinned in the comments. Very good, thank you. How are you? I'm doing well, thank you very much. You know. Oh, okay. You're gonna see it in practice, Elmaril. Then, can I kill Astarion? With Astarion, there's a problem. Let's say it's a problem because he currently has 3 shields. So if you were to use the sword channeled towards Astarion, it would just remove a shield. And near model on the chat, if she's here, she's always putting shields for Astarion, so it will be difficult. But there are people who would love to see Astarion dead, so I'm looking forward to seeing that. Reshka is redeeming random sword, so in the name of Ball and Reshka, who is it going to be? We have a wheel. Barton. Alright, Barton is is one of the looters. Wait, there was a character named Edwin? Yeah, he dead just. We just killed him. Barton is for Reshka, so he's one of the underground looters. It's gonna be tricky. Can we kill Barton without killing anyone else? That's gonna be a challenge. Okay. Right. So first things first. This will be. Wait, Reshka. Actually, I have to put you on the list. So give me a moment to do it. Double columns. Let's go. So Reshunya. Let's play like this. Reshunya, and we get Clint Barton. No, you know, if we kill Clint Barton, your model will be even madder at us if we were to kill Astarion, right? So first things first. Barton was the target here. Barton by Reshunya. All right. So he is currently marked to death. Whoops. Come on, give me the symbol, please. Control C. We're gonna be killed by... Because we cannot save him anyway, so killed by Reshunya. I'm gonna write that already, even though he's not yet killed. And Almaril, I'm a contribute to breaking the shields. Alright, absolutely. This is your right. I'm gonna add you to the murder book. Murder book is this fancy sheet that we have. Let me just add you here. Almaril QC. And you chosen the path of violence against Astarion, and thus you remove 1 shield from him. Alright. Congratulations, Astarion is 1 step closer to being offed from this world, which would be very nice, I suppose. But there are people who fancy Astarion and may put shields on him. So yeah, now that we have a bounty from Reshka, we're gonna have to do it. And let's see who it is. Barton is this guy. He's one of the bandits in the Overgrown Ruins. And the problem is that Barton is instantly hostile to the player as he spots them. So it's a stealth mission, I'm afraid. We're gonna have to do a stealth mission. Okay, I'm back. Who dead? Welcome back, Twinkle. How many you have killed already, Print? I have killed no one, Twinkle. It's just, Reshka killing, Esgal killing, Almaril is trying to kill Astarion. Like, I'm not killing anyone, I'm innocent. Like, my hands are clear, here. Almaril is saying, if I hadn't known he was a companion, I would have given Astarion the Zevran treatment. Zevran? Zevran treatment. Wait, wasn't Zevran a character in Dragon Age? Or am I tripping? Zevran. He was! Zevran Dragon Age Wiki, alright. So I remember stuff. Nope, you're right? Yeah, okay. I also killed off Zevran when played Dragon Age Origins. I learned he was a companion after finishing... Ah, right. Yeah, it's sometimes really, really weird, right? This realization that someone is a companion and you don't know that ahead of the time, and then you kill a seemingly random NPC because you're on the opposite sides of a quest or whatever, and then you learn that it was a recruitable character. I'm sad that it's rather hard to do. I mean, it's impossible to do in Baldur's Gate 3 because right from the start you know who your companions are, kind of, because they are the origin stories, right? So it was pretty clear, But now that I'm playing Baldur's Gate 2, I know a little bit about the names of the characters that I'll be recruiting or like meeting, but I don't remember them by heart. Like I know Eri, right, and I know Jan Jansen, and those are the characters I know the names. But if I meet someone, whatever the name is, I probably won't know that they're recruitable unless I talk to them. So it's gonna be tricky. And about Zevran, he attacked me for money. I was gonna let him live. I assumed he would just try again as soon as someone gave him another sack of gold. Alright, yeah. Yeah. You don't negotiate with those elves, right? Okay. So... Oh, disarm? Okay, I guess. You don't need to do that, but alright. We have already looted this place. The reason I'm going through this location is because that way I can sneak into the room where our target, Barton, is. And it's gonna be right here. We're gonna have to save the game and see how it goes. So, save the game. Actually, maybe it should be a solo mission, but with solo I don't think... I'm not sure Barnabella can do a lot of damage solo. Astaran put a dagger to my throat the moment I met him. He gets the dual-wield sword to the face too. Would have if I hadn't known he was a companion. I know, right? Like, you meet this guy and instead of saying hello, he's just like, oh, just kill this boar for me. Those guys are there, more of those wretched things, you know? And then he just sneaks behind you and he's like, oh, I have a dagger next to your throat, you will do what I command. And you're like, nope, nope, nope. I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for you, you silly vampire person. I'm not that kind of a girl or guy. Or, well, anyone. Alright. I can hide here. There is a lady on the other side. And the first thing we want to know is to actually learn where Barton is.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
This is Mari. We can sneak. Let's see if I can do it like this. In the shadows. Alright, here. Or Mari returns. This is good. And Barton is this guy. He's level 2. Oh, okay, hiding successful. No, it's gonna fight me.
Barton, the door's open.
Wait. Oh, okay. Alright. So, first things first. It's interesting that if you open the door... Wait, what happens if you open the door like this? Because this situation is as follows. There are 4 looters in this room, and there is Mari next to this door. She cannot open it. I just opened it from the inside, and I didn't even know that she has a line of going into Barton and being like, Barton, the door is open. Does it mean that she will lead them there? Or like something changes in the setup of those NPCs? We have to know that. We have to know that. By the way, your Drow actually has almost the same appearance as my character when I played BG3. You know what? This is actually a disguise self spell. I was only doing Drow visage on my face so that I could get some easy talk with the goblins. Let me show you my character in her true form. Yeah, this is Barnabella. Pleased to meet you. She is a yellowish kind of half elf, half high elf, and she is the counterpart of Barnabas, my kind of, you know, my character from Curse of Strahd campaign run by Nighty. By the way, you may be familiar with that if Nighty told you about it. So I'm playing Barnabas in that campaign and Barnabella, and Barnabas has become kind of a mascot on the streams. Hence, yesterday I created Barnabas, but Barnabella is the female counterpart. Now she looks like Safia. Okay, Safia, I remember. I'm very much familiar with the 90-year-old Curse of Strahd. Okay, okay. So we probably know also maybe in the latest development that Barnabas did a big brain move and actually cast the Dispel Magic on magical tree huts kind of a thing, which then collapsed on our paladin, but she lived, which is good. And now the hut is incapacitated. She told me? Alright, yeah, okay, that's cool.
Everyone else minds their business.
Absolutely.
I'll be fine.
That was like a big brain time. Okay. What happens if I do this?
Help! Something's coming out of the crypt.
Okay, that's a different dialogue. That's a different dialogue because she's like, something is coming out of the crypt. Rather than... Okay, and they're hostile. Okay, they're instantly hostile, of course. Everyone here was hostile from the moment. But this is a nice setup. If you don't show yourself and opened up, you actually have 5 of them gathered in one place, which, as you know, can be used to make a boom, right? So, this interesting. This interesting. But I want to see the different dialogue. Like,
keep looking. Something's up.
Yeah, something's up. Nothing is up.
Could have happened by itself.
Although I like the situation that we have here, because if I'm here, like kind of, and they're looking this way, then it means I could do a Misty Step behind them, potentially, if I wanted. I don't have it on this character, but Misty Step would be an option here. Okay, let's learn some more. She said she rewarded a creative play and that she learned it from me. She didn't, she knows already. Yeah. 90 is a fantastic GM, and from what she tells me about your Pathfinder Kingmaker campaign, I'm hearing a lot of good stuff about you too, Almaril. Alright. Alright. No! No, not this one. No, not panicky one. I have to wait before she goes away, then open, then she comes back and she'll be like, I swear I didn't open it, and then she goes to Barton calmly. Right? I'm trying my best. We all do. We all do. We all GMs try our best for the enjoyment of us and our players, you know.
Where's the bloody lock?
There is no lock. Go away. I know you're here. I have infravision. I have looted a helmet of infravision. Okay, helmet of infravision, but not like looking through the doors, so... Alright. And now she should have a line of... I should be hidden behind the door, right? Now, because she didn't see the door open, her AI will act differently, I think. And she'll be like... She should go to Barton and tell him about this. How does she react here?
It's open?
It's different, alright?
Could have sworn I hadn't cracked it.
Alright, and now she goes here. Oh, we actually don't hear that because... Okay, we hear that.
Finally! I was starting to think we'd have to chop it down.
No, listen. I didn't open it. Did you touch something?
Wow.
A lever?
And he sits down. And she sits down. Ooh, that's actually better for us, I suppose. Because now we can attack from here without trouble. So yeah, that was a piece of dialogue that I have never heard in my 500 hours of playing this game, because I had no reason to do such convoluted stuff here. Hail of Thorns? Are you allowed to knock out people? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. There is like non-lethal damage, non-lethal attacks. Of course, works in melee. So it's possible to knock them out. So in theory, I could. I mean, knock out people you are supposed to not kill. No, you know what? If they are targeted for kill, they're being killed for death. You know. In BG3, if I knock someone out, the NPC like this, and then like go long rest, they will disappear anyway, as if they were killed. They don't like wake up magically. So since this is the same, and I am the servant of the Lord of Blood and Murder and everything, I think that I might as well do this the hard way, the explosive way. Okay, so now we have to So knockout counts as kill? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Let's save the game, now that we have learned so much about how the NPCs work. And the question is, I think we should be able to kill him in one shot, possibly with Hail of Thorns, 17 to 33 damage. It's 35% chance. Well, the idea, like, we want to kill him, right? So I won't be... I will be reloading if I don't kill him. We want to have a nice clear kill. Okay, that's not a lot. But maybe we can lure him here. Will he come after? Okay. Almost what we wanted. We kind of lured him here. But she joined in. Okay, and we want to spare her. Unless she's targeted. Yeah, I know about the knockout mechanic. I refused to kill Viconia, then it backed. I understand. Yeah, sometimes it's like I refuse to kill this character. I will knock them out. Maybe, you know, in the game mechanics, this character will be dead, but at least we have clear conscience that we did what we could to spare the character that we liked. I think they saw me because the light was on here, so maybe if I turn down the lights, it's gonna be better. I'm thinking that if I shoot him, even with normal attack, and then drag him here away from all others, I can make like a secret clean kill, right? Because this lady probably won't follow.
Don't waste a step.
Oh, I even missed. That's a super clean.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
What? How? How did you see me? I think. No, impossible. Did you see me like through? Okay, I think he saw my left leg, or right leg rather, because that's the only explanation I can see. Come on, I have to be able to lure you in without you dragging the other lady. I mean, maybe Mari was because she's primarily assigned to this area before those doors. Maybe she joins anyway, but I think we can do it in a way so that, like, let's attack and run regardless. Run. Right, hide here. Yeah, and it's only him here. And now we shoot him from... Oh, we shoot him from the hiding. And she joins anyway. Interesting. So I have the option to kill him, but I have to be swift if I do it like this. And then she won't join, right? I think it's doable. Almar is going for the same target. Alright. Let me just... this is gonna be easy to note. Almaril is slowly going through the shield. So as soon as the free shield is removed, then the next sword will trigger the kill command. The next sword will trigger the kill command because free shields are like free lives. Reshka, if you here, you may want to let your model know that Astaron is being attacked. I'm not sure how she will react. Alright. Up. And run away. I think we missed, right? Run away. Hide. Ooh, turn-based mode. Can I explode him? He's right next to the oil barrel. I don't think it will kill him, but I have to try, right? If I do it like this, not enough movement. Okay, here's good movement. Let's see. It will trigger combat probably, but... Okay, it did trigger combat, but she joined anyway. Maybe it's because she heard an explosion. Huh. Does it mean that I have to close the door, maybe? Ah, okay. I'm sure she'll know who is doing it the moment she hears about it. Yeah, I mean, probably. Let's see. Can't you disengage and go back to the camp? I could. It would be easy to just go like this, but I want to see if I can trigger a situation in which basically the second of the second NPC doesn't join the fight, so she like never knows, right? Reshka is protecting Astarion. All right, we're gonna get one more shield for Astarion. He is getting a lot of attention. There are so many NPCs that could use your attention, guys, but you are focusing your efforts on the vampire pale boy. No. Oh yeah, thank you. I mean, some NPCs, some party members are dead. Like you can see here, Shadowheart is dead and Carla is dead. And currently, I did not put any redeem point reward for resurrecting those NPCs. So for the purposes of this challenge right now, they are dead, right? I'll get to the others when I'm done with him. I like Almaril. I like that you are you know a person of focus what is that the John Wick stuff? Sheer effing will. What was the entire quote? John Wick is a man of. Okay, now I have to check it out. John Wick is a man of sheer effing. I'm gonna have to check this quote. He's a man of focus, commitment, and sheer effing will. So yeah, basically Almaril going after Astarion, you're a person of focus, commitment, and sheer effing will. All right. Wait, Carla and Shadowheart go off? Yes, they have. One of the people, Kryjax actually redeemed twice the sword on each of those, and Carla and Shadowheart were murdered. Actually, we had to murder Carla, then resurrect Carla, so that we can disconnect her from the party, and then murder her again to satisfy the dark urge, I suppose. And with Shadowheart, it was easier. We just disconnected her earlier. Although it was very sad that I had to kill her, because it was right after I re-rolled her as Bard, and I was like, oh, she's gonna be our healer and supporter, and no, she got off. Okay, Near Model heard the call. Okay, Near Model is putting the 4th shield on Astarion. All right, you guys are fighting. I see. Almaril, they're the best companions, except maybe Mintara. I haven't tried her. If I ever do another BG free run, I would be to pick her up. Yeah, I mean, I also never tried Mintara. I heard good things. I saw a lot of shorts, a lot of like TikToks regarding Mintara and her dialogues, her comments, her snarky nature, and apparently it's a very fun companion, right? So maybe in this playthrough, because it's a darker run, maybe we're gonna simply attack the Emerald Grove and get Mintara that way. I don't think I'll be protecting Emerald Grove in this case, because, well, I did it like 10 times already, right? Wait! Oh, we one-shotted him! Oh, run! Shit! Run before... Okay. See? This is what I wanted. I hope she doesn't patrol back, right? Okay. Okay, she is patrolling here. Okay, how does she behave now? She's gonna be moving around the point where they think they saw the ambusher, and now she goes back. Alright. See? Doable. Perfect assassination. We basically one-shotted the dude, who is weirdly enough still sitting. He's still sitting, even though he's like 5 feet under. But yeah, that was Barton. Barton is dead. And no one has seen us ever. It only took like 15 reloads, but we did it. We are the greatest assassin ever. Alright, so let's just update this, that Barton is currently very dead. Barton. Where's Barton? Barton did it. Killed by Reshunia. Congratulations, Reshunia. You have chosen to kill Barton, and Barton has been therefore killed. Alright. More NPCs are dying. That's good. That's very good. In the name of Ball. And, you know, all other dark gods. Nirmal is saying, huh, I'm lurking, but I'll always come to save my boy. Almario says, well, I'm gonna have to find some allies, it seems. Is Kryjax on the chat? No, Kryjax is not currently on the chat, but be on the lookout for her. I think Kryjax is one of the persons that would definitely want to see Astarion go down. Although I'm not sure what's the situation, because he knows very well that if he does it, then your model will be super mad at him. So maybe he wants to avoid that. Alright, we'll have to coordinate. If you want to ease yourself in coordinating, he's on my Discord. So if you're interested in joining, there should be a link somewhere. And you can plan the death of Astarion together. Alright. Let's see where we are. So we have been doing a bounty issued by Reshunia, and we can now go back to Goblin Camp, I suppose. I did not miss anything, right? There are 2 shields on Astarion, swords on the same. Okay, that's good. What's the XP situation? Okay, we need a lot of XP. They're chasing a chicken here. I think we can talk to some people. We have no reason to kill the goblin leaders, right? In this playthrough. But if I talk to Drow Raxlin, he will be like, he will read our thoughts and realize that we are the one that the mind player is talking about. Unless he won't, because we are different form right now. Okay, how about you?
That the jingle of coin I hear?
Yes.
You've timed it well, my friend. Already turned quite the profit today, so I'm feeling generous.
Let's go.
You recognize the crest she bears, the winged serpent of the Zentarim.
Alright. You're not a normal trader, are you? You're part of the Black Network.
Half right, sharp eyes. A Zen is a normal trader. Just a matter of what's for sale. Weapons and other exotic goods, true enough. But most of all, we offer discretion. No judgment, no right and wrong, just good deals and bad. That a problem for you?
Absolutely. I'm killing people for the living, so no worries. No problem at all. Let me see your wares. Alright, so Roa has something for us, I believe. She has some arrows. She has Scroll of Lightning Bolt. Okay, that's cool. She has armors +1, but we already have armor +1 on everyone. Some weapons. We are... Okay, Lazel could use a better short bow. Monster Slayer Glaive. Blood Grid Axe. Let's steal everything. Open. What do I want? I want all the scrolls, because I'm greedy. I want all the named weapons. Monster Slayer Glaive. Potion of Invisibility sounds good. Potion of Healing sounds good. Your entire gold stash sounds good. Gold Whirling Staff. It's the one that casts Firebolt? Yeah, okay, it's the one with the Firebolt. Bow of Awareness. It's good. +1 to initiative rolls. We should probably equip it on Barnabella, so that she can act first in every scenario. Okay. And now open our backpack, grab everything, and hope it's ours.
Pleasure.
Alright. You have a lot of allies here. I spend all my points on Astarion. Good. Yes, Almar is just waiting patiently to strike. Slowly building up the network, you know, the underground network of people willing to hunt the vampires. Actually, that's rather cool, you know? imagine yourself being in Barovia, you know, or in the kind of a whatever dark and edgy city, and you're just slowly building up the network of vampire hunters, you know, of Van Helsings, and just being like that. Quite the idea. All right, Barnabella is a bit encumbered, so maybe we should move some stuff around. This goes to camp. This I want. Yeah, I mean at this point it's a bit better, I think. We will get the Titan String Bow anyway for maximum damage, but I'm feeling pretty good after we killed Barton with one shot like this. All right, sent to camp. Sent to camp. Gold also sent to camp. We don't need that. Whatever. And this sent to Astarion. Astarion is carrying our potions, so he is kind of important. All right. So what else can we explore? We could go to the Underdark. We could go to the Underdark and get some, kill the Minotaurs maybe. I think on level, what, we're level 4, right? So it shouldn't be a problem to kill them, even on this difficulty. We could see an actual fight rather than just sneaking around and killing people like this. The added benefit of the Underdark is that there are also creatures that we can kill there without like changing anything in the challenge, right? Because they're not named. The Minotaurs are not named. The Hook Horrors are not named. Technically, one of the Dwergar is named, and we kind of have no reason to kill them. Yeah, we could get some XP from exploration there. The Beholder, the Spectator, I mean, Spectator is there as well. Although I would like to burn the entire Mushroom People village at some point. Maybe this is gonna be this playthrough. Alright. Do you avoid every named NPC until it has a kill marker? I try. If I know that upon interaction with this NPC will later go away, despawn, or something like this, I try to just go and find the more neutral ways of obtaining XP, such as exploration or just killing the unnamed NPCs, right? Well, of course, there's more NPCs than we can count. We could set the spiders free and see what happens. I mean, the goblins will kill them, but we're gonna get XP from that, right? Alright, my question is there anything I can do with those guys here now that I'm a Drow? That's my first question, because I don't know. And the second, can I go peacefully through this encounter with Droraxlin and him reading the mind of the dead Mind Flayer? I think I can, but I have to be careful. Let's just see. First, here. Anyone has something? Tell me, I'm a Drow.
You with that other Drow what's been bossing us around? We're
working hard, honest. Okay. Okay, I love that they have different lines.
Bet it's nice being a Drow, strutting about like your arse is made of diamonds.
Like your arse is made of diamonds. Alright, it's canon. It's official. Goblins think that Drow's asses are made of diamonds. Wow. Amazing.
Thought you, Drow, had already got off to the tower.
Not really. We haven't. We can't talk to him, right? Without a problem.
Praise his ever-bleeding axe. Praise his throne of flaming iron. Praise Maglubiet.
Praise.
You know Maglubiet, a tyrannical deity who treats his goblin.
How do you know? Your intelligence is +1. You must have rolled high.
Trying to interrupt my prayers? Scared of a real god?
That's a nice ass. Yes, you know, a diamond ass. Okay, nothing interesting here. What about dialogues here?
Boss Ragslin weren't lying when he said anyone could join the Absolute's ranks.
Oh, I'm kind of a mercenary, and I haven't joined yet.
Keep moving. Unless you're wanting a clubbing and drubbing.
Okay, so this guy does not have any different dialogue when you are Drow, I believe.
You're either with the Absolute or against her. Ain't no in between.
Then against, but I'm not telling you that. Although I could be with. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how this playthrough will evolve. Alright, so my question, what about Drow Raxlin? Does being a Drow change anything in that? And can I go through this encounter without provoking the fight? Let's learn something. And then probably a little exploration of the Underdark.
Speak. Reveal truth to the Absolute.
By Vlaakith's blade, a geich.
Nothing. Must be reading it wrong. Suga na Shukok.
The hobgoblin turns to you,
Hmm.
and the parasite squirms in your
Okay.
skull. You taste the ale on his tongue and the bile in his soul. The visions cloud your inner eye for a brief moment once again. You see the hobgoblin bowing before the armored elf you'd glimpsed before. The elf speaks of the hunt for a
Okay,
great
wait,
weapon.
isn't there any
and
animation
rewards
of him
that will
bowing?
go to whoever finds it.
With
The
Mintara we saw the
hobgoblin's
animation of
eyes
Orin, like next to her.
gleam hungrily.
But here,
Another Drow
we don't.
true soul. As if there weren't enough of you.
He doesn't speak his next words, yet they still rattle your skull from within.
You ever talk to a dead squid? Now's your chance.
Alright. Okay. Study the corpse. Was this the mind flayer that tortured you? I don't remember what the options are. On honor mode I wasn't even going here, I was just attacking them from upstairs, you know, from the rafters kind of. So that we can get the kill, get the XP and just proceed. Moving for the kill, turn away from the right. No, probably not. Settle to watch. Okay, study the corpse. Was this the mind flayer that tortured you?
This mind flayer's build is smaller, its garb plainer. A fearsome creature even in death, but not the one that tormented you. Yet it too roamed the Nautiloid. It would have seen you, known you.
Absolute says the dead squiddy had a weapon. I reckon the killer nabbed it and scooted off to that looter camp.
Maybe.
We find who killed it, and we find who took that weapon. So settle in.
Okay, let the ceremony proceed. Oh, there is an option like leave before the mind flayer can identify you. Which one is the right one here? Okay, let the ceremony proceed.
You choke on black smoke as the hobgoblin bellows his incantation.
Come on.
I command you, corpse.
Speak with the dead.
Speak and say sooth. Lucan ok al koldek shulko kek.
Also, the tentacles are. They were basically all over the place. And still are.
Your heart seizes. Under questioning, the creature might recognize you as its killer.
Alright, wisdom. Because we can attack, leave, or allow. Yeah. Dig into Raxlin's mind and control the interrogation. I wonder if we can do that. We have plus... We can... Okay, we have all wisdom. So we have a total of kind of +5. Alright, that's a good one. I don't know what the DCs are because I turned that off. So it's a bit tricky sometimes, but now that we have enhanced ability from the cleric, we have no trouble. Okay, who killed you? Who is the Absolute? With Raglin's voice you ask, what were you doing in Faerun?
What were you doing in Faerun.
Ragzlin scowls.
And Rax is like,
shocked by
oh,
his own
those
words,
aren't my words.
And a jolt shoots through your skull. The creature speaks in visions. A swarm of Githyanki dragon riders, silver blades held high, troll panels melting, flesh pods spilled open.
Gith on the hunt. They know something.
And actually, there's Githyanki in our party right now.
Confused by the question that fell from his lips.
He should tell everyone to imprison Lae'zel right now. Okay, he's suspicious, confused by the question that fell from your lips. You proceed carefully. Sever your connection with Ragzlin? Is that... because we don't want him to ask who killed you. But he's suspecting something, so maybe we can do one more, right? Why were the Gith chasing that ship?
Why were the Gith chasing that ship?
Because we don't want him to figure out that we are kind of controlling him, right?
The darkness spreads through.
Because that leads to combat, and we want to avoid that.
The sky splits open, and nautiloids pour out of a void that consumes the stars.
What in the?
Suspicion floods Ragzlin's mind.
All right.
His brain howls as you force a final query into his throat.
Okay, a final one. So basically, who killed you is not the one we want, so who is the absolute? Because if we, escape Ragzlin's mind and let him ask his own questions, so he's gonna then ask who killed you, and basically, you know, identify us. So who is the absolute?
Who is? Who?
Doesn't work like this? Okay. Oh no, wait, we have something. Detect thoughts. Cast detect thoughts on him. Trust yourself into his mind. Persuasion? No. Okay, detect thoughts looks best. Cast detect thoughts on him. We have guidance and -1 to intelligence. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's bad. Let's try to reroll. I'd rather see how it ends in a positive way. 17 sounds good. Success, alright.
I won't this disrespect lying down. I'm the boss.
Yeah, you are.
I'm the absolute right hand.
Yes, just don't attack us. It's okay. Okay, I would never deceive the absolute's right hand. Okay, so the first option is because we have done the detect thoughts. So let's go with this one. He's the absolute's right hand.
Right hand, huh? Sounds like word spreading. You're right. You're a real true soul. I felt it.
Okay, I think we confused him.
The corpse collapses, silent once more.
Alright, so that's how you do it without attacking him.
I'm not done! Riddles, all of it. And nothing to show for the trouble but rotting squid meat. No answers, no killer, and no damned weapon.
It's okay, right hand. You will find the killer
Drow was
sooner or
right.
later.
Can't let her get all of that glory. Seems I ain't done with you. Report to the Drow. Minthara's the name. She's mounting an attack on that blasted grove. Tell her you'll join her.
So this is something we don't want to do. Consider it done.
Praise the absolute.
Gale approves. Because we agreed? I don't know. Alright, so this is how we move Rags in here. We don't want to attack the grove right away. We still have some more innocent people there to kill. So we probably want to chill. And Underdark, yes, Underdark. Let's go to the Priestess God's quarters. And from there we just need to sneak past one ogre lady there. And go to the Underdark. We can kill the Minotaurs, get Valar Aluve, we can get, what? The armor for radiant damage. Alright, lockpick. Oh, 20. Critical success. Very nice. So this. Polma is not a very smart ogre. But she can pack a punch, so let's see if we can Wait, she can see. Oh, she can see us through here actually. I forgot that this is the grate and not the wall. Can we do the sneaky sneak and just have her go away?
Can't risk being in open view. What path lies before me?
Oh, she turns. Come on, faster. Move, guys. Before she turns. Faster. Wow, you can actually do that. Never did it that way.
That might be worth a look.
Never did it that way. It's so fun to explore new ways.
With haste.
Yeah, right, what's here? Ah, okay, the puzzle. Easy. Let's do the puzzle the scholarshipy way.
And some symbols.
And just put all the moons where they belong, right? I think we can also like open the door there, but probably don't need that, right? Plus we get inspiration if we do it that way with Gale, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Sage.
Far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
Alright, that's good. Inspiration, 30 XP. Find the Night Song. I actually feel weird going to the Underdark right now. Usually I would only go there, go here after killing all the goblins or something like this. But I want to grab some random XP that I can get. Then as soon as we get, as soon as we kill the 2 Minotaurs, I'm thinking about rolling another random kill. Unless you guys want to roll it for me, as of course. We're gonna get a kill, probably someone from the Grove. And we can continue our murder spree.
You've only just come to tolerate.
Wait, 18 doesn't go? Aw. Thieves tools and guidance. Is it like 20? Oh, it must be 20, right? Okay, let's do it the hard way. It's Iron Gate medium toughness, right? Medium toughness is bludgeoning vulnerability. Alright, medium is 22. Who has a hammer? Okay, you have a hammer. Bonk. 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 Alright, it's gonna take a while. Ah, not that long. Very good, Gale. Very helpful.
What now?
So that's how you make Gale super useful. You give him a hammer, make him a warlock, and you bonk stuff. Alright, was this one trapped? It is trapped, of course. So let's disarm. I think we should have it. We still have guidance. Alright, we good. 25. Now please lockpick it. Another 25. And we have the armor that I wanted. Put it on Lae'zel. It gives the same AC, but it has Radiant Shockwave, so in the future, very good. Light Cleric with those kind of armors, those kind of items related to Radiant damage is very fun to play. I had a lot of fun just going through Honor mode on that particular one. Especially with a splash of Sorcerer that allows you to put the Spirit Guardian's Blender mode onto you, and then what? And then fly across the battlefield. So I believe we can get an extra Minotaur fight if we just destroy it before we trigger that one, so should be good, right? Let's save here. Save the murder book. And we're gonna try to get... yeah, the Minotaurs and Falar Aluve, I think that's gonna be good. And the Minotaur approacheth. Although he's gonna... he also won't trigger it. Ah, maybe he will destroy it. Let's see. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. Oh, actually he's doing a good job. Maybe we should send Gale to help him actually. on this side. Can I attack him through this? Probably not, right? Can't reach destination. Come on, together! Gale and Minotaur. Alright. Gale. Oh, he used an action, right? Can you push him? Of course not. Astarion, can you do... You're a paladin, right? Only 45. And Barnabella. Barnabella Dread Ambusher ranged. 50. That's not a lot. 60 with this one. Still not great, but let's try. Alright, that's one attack. That was a Dread Ambusher, so before even an action. Now the action. Miss, and now the bonus action. Maybe Flourish. I should have started with Flourish. Okay, he's saved from Flourish, but it's okay. Astarion going for the throat, as he said. Yeah, Searing Smite. Let's go with the Raffle Smite. 45. I don't believe my luck, but I'm gonna try anyway. Wow. How much damage it was? 23 slashing, 4 fire, 5 psychic. Ah, not bad. Alright. Very good Astarion. I mean, I'm glad that we looted that that sword.
How much further can I go?
And we get an extra 75 XP. If you trigger the Minotaur before you open the gate and kind of what the defenses of this Cell Knight outpost, of course, destroy the Minotaur and you get no XP. So if you are greedy little bastard like me, why not? Wait, wasn't Falar Aluve a Drow sword? Do I get anything if I'm like disguised as a Drow here?
Slender Drow blade.
It should allow me to trigger it, right?
Keeping a silent vigil.
No, strength religion, so we don't have. But if I go with religion, this feels holy. Consider what the appropriate ritual might be. -1. Alright. Astarion will probably pull it, because he has 21 strength with the potion. Not that important, so inspiration, no.
You can't recall anything this esoteric. There are too many rituals about swords to count.
But what if I get another character to try the religion test? I think Astarion himself has the religion, right? Yeah, okay, he has +1 because of proficiency. Gale -1. Actually, Lae'zel has +2. And she has -1. Wow. I mean, okay, Lae'zel is the most religious because she's a cleric, right? Even though in this edition it's still scales of intelligence, which clerics aren't known of. Religion, come on, you can do it. Get a guidance, roll high. That's not high. That's the opposite of high. That's a failure. You're a failure, Lae'zel.
Can't recall anything this esoteric.
All right, Astarion, you're strong. Give me the sword.
Slender Drow blade impales.
Actually, there's a paladin religion here.
Vigil.
Here's a paladin. Maybe it's gonna be. Oh, advantage! Oh, you get advantage for this one. Nice, 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 nice. I didn't know you get an advantage here as a paladin. 21. Okay.
This blade was a warrior's sacrifice to Illustray. Blood can only be honored with blood.
Shed a few drops, but there's also Paladin Charisma. Let your embodied oath pour through you. Grip the sword, prove your worth. But Illustray is of course the goddess of Drow. You failure. Yeah, I mean, you know. I hope the NPCs don't hear me. Otherwise it'll be sad, and I don't want the NPCs to be sad. Except the one on the list, right? They can be sad. I don't care.
Slender Drow blade impales.
Okay, I was wondering if unlocking the religion will give the main character some Drow option, but she's not a real Drow, of course, despite the thing. So I guess Astarion.
Slender drow blade
Yeah.
impales the stone
Follow from this
before
one.
you,
Grip the sword,
keeping a
prove your worth.
silent vigil.
Come on. King of the Underdark. He is not. Definitely he's not. Wow. What a failure.
No matter how you grip or tug,
Oh,
the sword
Astarion.
remains firmly lodged in the stone.
No, someone else in the party will be the king of Underdark. Or a queen. Let's Gale try. Gale, what's your strength? 10. Yeah. It's always the average dude that gets the sword out of the stone, right?
You, keeping a silent vigil.
Alright. Strength, guidance. Okay, 8. Another failure. Disappointment
No matter how
is
you
immeasurable.
grip or tug, the sword remains.
Who else can try? Lae'zel. You're Githyanki. You should be good with this. Strength. Go ahead. Guidance. 3 to 6. Let's go. Now this is someone that can pull a sword.
It feels like you're warring with 10 people for the blade.
Hear ye, hear
With
ye.
another hard yank,
I proclaim
weapon
Lae'zel the queen of the Underdark. She has claimed the sword from the stone in the Underdark, which pretty much means she owns this place now. Everybody bow to her. Valar Aluve is a great sword. There was a space there. It's a great sword. It's not a great sword. We could give it to... We could give it here. No, but here it's not light, so I wouldn't be able to use the other one unless until I get the feet, right? But otherwise, it's very good because it has it's a longsword that has finesse, so it's a very unique weapon in terms of stats. Okay, so what we were talking about? We were talking about Minotaurs, and then we're gonna roll. Oh, okay. No, doesn't matter. We're not coming. Ignore. Oh no, actually, alright. Actually, there's like that voice. It doesn't sound like the urges. The urges don't give warnings.
That's a Myconid. And it's warning us.
Okay, Gale, how do you know mushroom people? We are coming, but we are not going there. We just want to get combat with 2 Minotaurs. Which can go awry if we're not careful. Okay.
What's happening?
There's a bullet sign. There's a Minotaur. Wait, only one? Okay. Where's your friend? This is a short bow, right? Can I get a longbow? I had a longbow. I don't? Oh, they sent it to the camp? Ah, okay. Doesn't matter. Should be easy. Dread Ambusher, let's go, ranged. Ah, missed. Okay. Run away. And I suppose hide as a bonus action. Move away a little bit. So Gale, you can push. 55. Gale pushes, that's nice. We can create some distance between ourselves and the other dude. Astarion can actually brace. I mean, he doesn't have a... Oh, he has a brace ranged. Shouldn't he have a brace melee as well? Cleave, pommel, lacerate, main, piercing. Brace ranged. You roll... Yeah, okay. Roll range damage twice. He doesn't hit it, right? Yeah. Let's go here. Wait for the Minotaur to come to us. It's gonna use bonus Reckless Roar and dash as an action. Oh, weird. He kind of moved that way. Brutal Leap, okay. What do I have? Sacred Flame 60%. I think this would be a nice way to test the new armor, although we can also cast a spell. Oh, who's there? Oh, it's Gale. Okay, what do I have? It's also 60 with this one. Unless I could go to high ground somehow. Somewhere. Maybe here will be enough? No. Maybe a bit more. It's riskier because we're going towards this guy, but... still not high ground bonus. Okay. Guided Strike. She's a Cleric of War after all. And what else? Shield of Fate. These guys will aggro at her. That's okay. Alright, Barnabella. Barnabella go with melee right now. Lacerate. Miss, and Guiding Bolt is off. Offhand for free, that's not great. Hold Person does not work on this one, of course. We can go a blaster way, so Hex plus Eldritch. Okay. And maybe put him away a little bit. Missed. Okay. That's sad. It's alright. Okay, I started. Now we can do something. How about you start with Vampire Bite? It's gonna make you happy. You don't need healing, but it's gonna make you happy. Or it won't. Oh, okay. It only does on the humanoids, right? Abjure enemy. Frighten the enemy. How we could frighten him? 45? It's not great. Other than that, we have what? We have Heroism, but we can do one target only, so not worth the effort right now. We could start with Divine Smite already. There's a 45 to hit, so not great. If we can frighten him, come on, try. Channel Oath, and you are frightened. Okay, that's good. I should have started with Astarion then. I forgot he has a Frighten. Wow, that was very... That was... Gah. They just ignored Lae'zel. This guy just ran past Lae'zel without provoking opportunity attacks. That was mean. Okay. She has an action and she has a bonus action. What she should do... she could go with a Bless, to be honest. Bless on those 3 targets that are actually doing damage. Barnabella has 2 attacks. Gale has 1 attack but can push, and Astarion could do something nice. I'm thinking about healing word on Gale, but maybe not right now. Maybe let's leave the spell slot for later. So she basically has nothing else. All right, you're the Bless bot for now. What about you? Okay, Hail of Thorns, 60. Okay, 91 advantage. Oh, wait. Why do you have advantage? Okay, Reckless Roar, right? It's like Barbarian's attack. So we can do some damage with Barnabella right now. I'm thinking that Ensnaring Strike melee. Okay, let's start with someone else. Let's start with Astarion. Go with advantage. Attack, and let's try to fish a crit. Okay, miss. That's the opposite of what I wanted. Pommel Strike. 24 with a Pommel Strike? Okay. Why? Right. Okay. Hey, this is interesting. Okay, so Great Weapon Master all-in just added 10 damage, and because the target was vulnerable to bludgeoning, it doubled the damage, so it was 24. Okay. Pommel Strike. It says 1 to 4, and then you actually see 24. It's really fun. He's indeed vulnerable to bludgeoning. But this one. Not this one. Wait, what's the source of this? From Amulet of the... Alright, he's... Okay, this one is actually holding the Amulet of the Unworthy. I knew this item, I just didn't remember it was at this Minotaur. Okay. So yes. So yeah, half the slashing, but double the bludgeoning. So Barnabella should definitely focus on this one.
Where do I go from here?
And actually Gale has bludgeoning as well. So it's better to attack him with the Warhammer than with the with Eldritch Blast. Plus Hex is gone anyway. Okay, bonk. 14, very good. And you should drink. Just a bit. Okay, +4 was nothing basically, but that's okay. You stop, and we were talking about ensnaring strike melee. Go. And saved? Okay. I hoped that it's gonna do something nice. There's an oil barrel, but they don't explode. Opportunity. You can do that. Misses. We have a bless. Come on. Alright, so this guy basically wanted to go here so that he can charge on Barnabella. Oh, bless is gone. That's not friendly. We can recast bless. It will be a good investment, I suppose, on the free targets. We still have one spell slot. Let's leave it for healing word in case someone dies. But we also can do pommel strike, which is bludgeoning. And it's this one who is vulnerable, right? Yeah, so we would have to go here. Yeah, actually we don't have space. Maybe next round then? Let's go here. It's risky to put the cleric next to those minotaurs because they can charge and whatnot. But it's alright. Alright, so this has against slashing, so let's go with this one instead. Right? He has a slashing resistance. Ruffle. Let's go with Ruffle. 80%. Sounds good. Misses with 80%. Okay, Astarion. Could have done a better job, I suppose. Hunter's Mark. No, let's leave the spell slot for a smite later on. You're full HP. You're full HP. Gale. So we learned that you can bonk. Quite nice. How about you bonk again? 12. Respectable, I suppose. Barnabella could... Can you move? Actually, you can move. Can you jump? Ah, not enough movement. Wait, there's... I think there was... Can't reach destination, no? Isn't there a way she can get here? Something on the ledge? No. Okay, for the moment I thought I saw that, but I didn't. Alright, so those are piercing damage. Oh, it's gonna hit Astarion, so no. Ensnaring strike. I don't want to use... I have to use a bonus action to heal, to be honest, so... Probably one attack. And my best attack is... Yeah, 5 to 10 here. This is piercing, so it's not slashing, so I can attack. 20? Ah, alright, because also of the... where is it? Sharpshooter all-in. But 20, it's a lot. 1d6 piercing, plus 1 plus 3 dexterity, plus Coralon's guiding hand, plus 10. Coralon's guiding hand? Which is this? How'd they get plus 2? Okay, it's from the bracers. Okay, that's the name. Gloves of accuracy. I'm just surprised at this named like this. Okay, let's heal for more. Good. Reckless Roar is done. Charging on Gale, who is down. Bless is gone again. Astarion gets hit. Alright, sounds like a good start. Healing word on Gale. And probably... He's almost dead. 60? Can I do... That's 45. Cannot attack. I have 80, but I'm gonna provoke opportunity. But he has resistance to slashing. But he looks like he's 1 HP. Wait, I can do it without provoking, with the rush attack. It's piercing, so it's gonna kill him, and I'm not gonna provoke opportunity attack. Misses with 80. Alright. Plan was good, but it didn't work out. 70, 45 advantage. Let's make sure that You kill him. The best investment is probably Barnabella offhand, because she won't gonna use bonus action. But this is slashing or piercing? We have... Okay, this is slashing. But he has like 1. We should kill, right? Yeah. We did for 1. Plus we are invisible. So we're gonna get advantage on the main attack that we have here.
Best be on my way.
Alright. Attack. Hits for 9. Not a lot, but always something. You guys should heal. Alright, and just probably move away in case they try to charge on you. And Astarion. Thunderous? No, Raffle. Ah, 45. Maybe he's gonna get the... Maybe he's gonna get the rage again. Okay, 20, that's good. Compel duel? Ah, not really. Let's heal. Right, and stop. Opportunity. Oh, he's going for Gale, right? He's jumping at Gale. Actually jumping here. Opportunity Warcaster. Misses, okay. Okay. I thought he was going for Gale, but he actually jumped away to knock the Astarion, then charged back to knock Lae'zel. But that's okay. Now this will come, and he's gonna get the Radiant Shockwave. Yes, alright. -2 to the attack. Almost strike, why not? Alright. Safe, but it's okay. Now Gale can attack from range with Eldritch, but do not push him. Don't do that. Misses, okay. Astarion. Again, Wrathful Smite. 45. Try. Misses, okay. Barnabella. Ensnaring melee. With 60. Okay, ensnared. Ensnared. Okay, that's gonna be helpful. We have started with that. Lae'zel dying, that's okay. Ooh, now we're gonna have advantage on him. Lae'zel dying, that's okay. Come on, Ruffle Smite, finish him. Perfect. Good job, Astarion. Good job, everyone, actually. So I forgot that he's actually using the Amulet of the Unworthy. The fact that he had it, it's one thing, but the fact that it's actually actively in his inventory and equipment and equipped is actually quite interesting here. Easy? Yeah. Just 2 Minotaurs. Just 2 Minotaurs. Actually, just 2 Minotaurs, but yeah, now we should have something more difficult. Now we should have some random kill. Oh, wrong camp. Let's go here. And let's get ourselves some random kill. Where is it? Alright. What do I have here? As a reward for, you know, going into the Underdark for being so brave. Can I get... Memnos. Alright, which one of you was Memnos? Oh, Memnos is one of the Murners. Murning Canon, it says here. Okay, it's gonna be killed by Barnabella. We already destroyed... It's one of the people, one of the tieflings upstairs. Who is Memnos again? He's like hereish on the gate, I think. He's he's a friend of Canon. Canon is the guy that dies during the initial goblin attack when you get here first time. He was the one opening the gate, Canon. And Memnos, I think, is one of his dudes, so it should be pretty easy to get him down because he's isolated. Rika... Ellegis... Huh. It's not here. Wait a minute. Which one was this that we killed? That was Kaldani that we killed, okay. Oh, so maybe he's not here. Okay. Well... Then it means two things. Either Memnos is somewhere in the camp there. or he despawns under some conditions and I didn't know about that. So let's try to find him. He's a tiefling, so there's only one place he can be, to be honest, like this location. Icaron. Those are the old aunties. Danis. That's Daemon. Gwex, Asharak. Alright. Eramas. Zoru. Oh, we can actually talk to Zoru now that Lae'zel is here. We might as well progress this quest. It's not needed, and it's gonna give us influence over Lae'zel and Astarion actually, because they will like if we allow Lae'zel to basically step on Zoru, kind of. And Gale will not like this, but it's okay.
By Mordai's eyes. Another one.
Yep.
My friend's blood not enough. Come to rip me open too.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a bow.
Is this monster with you?
You heard the woman. Bow. They both approve.
Lower.
Wait for the tiefling to obey, or she's serious, you'd better get on your knees fast. Yeah, she's serious. On your knees. Lae'zel approves. Kneel before Zod. Before Lae'zel.
You saw another gift. Where?
On the road to Baldur's Gate. Near the mountain pass. Saw us, for we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly. Straight to the other side.
No twisting.
Props to whoever worked on that scene, because the camera placement is great.
Show me.
It's showing Lae'zel, you know, from below, kind of, to add to the sense of superiority that she has here.
Up. You can keep your innards.
Oh, you're not going to eviscerate him? I was hoping for a show.
Astarion, half of your face looks eviscerated.
I'll indulge you soon enough.
Alright. Lae'zel.
The locals prove compliant. A useful trait.
Alright. You're a dab hand at interrogations. We might need that skill again.
A
They like
shell
that.
so thin requires little to crack it. The tiefling was clear. If there are Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait.
We can just we can just joke with that. I love it. Did you set teeth link? She rolls her eyes.
I am unfamiliar with the, well, I shall not say culture, custom perhaps. You will educate me on matters of this Fey run.
Fey run. It's Fey run, Lae'zel. Alright, leave. Good talk. So where is Memnos? Amek? Rachel? It's not any of those. Did he like despawn or just hide somewhere in the grove later on? Because here are only druids, right? Alright, let's consult the wiki. Memnos. Hiding inside the Emerald Grove, Act 1. Memnos can initially be met in the aftermath of the conflicts. Ah, no, he's talking to Saza. Okay, he'll be talking to Saza in this location, right? Here. By the way, is there something where we can see the list of the NPCs? Yes, yes. Actually, in the pinned comment on the chat, I believe it leads to this particular sheet. I can also put the link right now in the chat for convenience. So yeah, so this is the list. This is the situation that we have here, with a little like description of what the challenge is all about. And as you can see towards the end, I still haven't added some locations, so we're currently operating on those ones. But we're making good progress. I think next time we'll have more of those available. which means we're gonna have to double our efforts to kill. Lazel has 3 shields. Yeah, I mean, this is this was a kind of an accident. Actually, every origin character, when we were setting up the challenge, every origin character began with 2 shields, so that we could, you know, at least recruit them before someone deems them unworthy and tells me to kill them. So she got a random shield, I think, from your model today, and that's how we do it. So yeah, Memnos is here. Memnos is part of this scene, and I think the best outcome is for him to go away from this place, right? So let's solve the Saza situation by doing. We're gonna see what. And both Carla and Shadowheart got off so quickly. Who did that? If you go to this sheet, you can see the columns. There are names of viewers. Barnabella is of course the main character here, but in your model, Kryjax, Esgal, Twinkle, Reshka, and yourself, all people are named here. And the number in the column indicates how many times this person has used this particular redeem towards that character. So you can kind of see the backstory of who did. Damn, Kryjax just wants to go with you without companions. I mean, you know, it's a Dark Urge. It's a Dark Urge campaign. So we are just seeing different stuffs. The worst thing, to be honest, the worst thing that happened was after I killed Carla. Like it was right here in the grove, right? It was right next to the parents of Arabella here. I killed Carla there when she was in the party, and then I had to resurrect her so that I could, you know, make her leave the party to get someone else, and then kill her again so that she stays dead. And there was like a dialogue with Carla who was like, "Hey, that was not cool, so please don't do that, because if you do that, I'm gonna be sad," you know, something like this. The dialogue was so heartbreaking after resurrecting her after you kill him, which is actually which is actually really interesting, because characters have different dialogues upon resurrection if they know you killed them and if they don't know you killed them. For example, Astarion on the beach, when you meet him for the first time, you can kill him and then resurrect him, and if he knows that you did it, he goes like a dialogue, I think, first you kill me, then you bring me back, you're crazy, or something like this, or more interesting than I thought, or something like this. But if you kill him from the hiding, and he doesn't know that you killed him, and then you resurrect him, then he goes with a dialogue along the lines of, they must have got me from behind, you know, I didn't notice them, something like this. So actually there are different dialogues for those situations as well. Alright, let's solve this, and let's tail Memnos afterwards. Memnos is going down.
Gonna shoot me? Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
Yes.
That's the point. Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Actually, stay in the way, and maybe she can shoot you and do our job for us.
If the crossbow bolt shot through her mouth, would she taste the metal before she died?
Oh, very Dark Urgy.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
Alright, step. This is wrong, isn't it? Stand back. Wow. There is an option number 4 here. Stand back and admire the guard's overflowing hate, which is very Dark Urgy. Saza, the only use for Saza for me is that she is part of the achievement She Cannot Be Caged, which means we have to rescue Saza on 3 occasions. But I don't suppose we need to treat this playthrough as an achievement hunting run, so let's go with whatever Dark Urgy stuff we have here. Stand back and admire the guard's overflowing hate.
Doesn't even matter if you kill
Astarion
me.
likes.
I'm chosen by the absolute I am.
Because she's gonna shoot her eventually, right?
Here it comes, you little beast.
Boom, execution. Alright. Whoa! I put my chips out of the thingy. Ah. Alright. I'm so Alright, where did he go? I missed him. Alright, Arca. Memnos. Alright, oh, so he's here. Actually, worse situation for us. You are the target, Memnos. We kind of want to bring you back. We could do that with some careful minor illusion. I suppose. Let's try to talk to him first. Let's try to know our target. But actually, as Barnabella, not as a Drow. Alright, what's up?
Please leave us be. This isn't a good time.
Oh, it's a great time.
It's fine, Memnos. That goblin won't be the
Hey, you guys are
last.
yellow as me. I'm almost like you. I just lost my horns. Alright. It was a nice shot, if nothing else.
It was wrong.
It was justice. Or the start of it.
Exactly. Exactly. Give in to your hate, Arca. Memnos. Memnos is level 3. Oh. Okay, so he won't get one-shotted like Apikusis, the druid girl earlier on. Alright. So we know that if I attack him right here, it's gonna aggro this guy, those girls, and probably someone here as well. So we want to move him away. Preferably in a way so that it doesn't move Aramas. I'm thinking about moving him here with Minor Illusion. Like, for starters, let's do this. Alright. He actually went further. That's good. Cast. Fast. Okay. Not ideal, because they're both moving here. I want to cast it in a way so that it only goes into his field of view. Which is... Oh. Okay. We don't want any unnecessary situations, right? They're investigating the illusion. If I can time it right... Oh no, he's going first. Ah. I can move her away. Then maybe I can swap their places if I do it like this. Okay, he's moving and she's going back to her spot. Ah, not. Did you lose your boots? Okay. Okay, What if I use... It's a tricky angle to work with. Because moving him here doesn't make sense. Moving him up. It actually has a super big range. I need to cast this like this. Maybe talk to her along the way. Oh, we can actually do that. No, we cannot. Maybe we can use another character. Astarion. Come on. If we can lock her in the dialogue, she won't move away from Astarion, right?
Goblins, druids.
All right.
This grove is a death trap.
Okay, no, it is a... Okay, it is in the dialogue. He's in the dialogue, so... That means she shouldn't move, right? Or will she move? She doesn't. Alright, so... Classic. We are talking to Eramas as Astarion. And we are moving this guy... Come on. Oh, I was not fast enough. Once again. Alright. He just saw through this too fast. We need to wait before this one disappears. And now. Perfect. Alright, we have it. We can even move him further. From this place we don't need. Turn-based mode. Alright. Esgal, hello there. Got a minute in my squash break. Welcome in. Welcome in, Esgal. We are just doing some NPC killing, of course. And right now we have done a very smart move of having Astarion talk to this lady, Eramas, so that she doesn't follow a minor illusion when I cast it here. And now Memnos is going to go down. And you're redeeming the random shield, so... Before we have a decree on Memnos, let's just use this opportunity to to give someone a random shield. Esgal is more about protection rather than attacking. Icaron. What's the situation with Icaron? Is he still alive? Let's see. Icaron. Alright, a shield for Icaron. Icaron is one of the guards. Actually, you killed Esgal, you killed Kaldani last time. And Kaldani and Icaron were working together, so I see that you have favorites. And you're still redeeming a random sword, so let me just check what the random sword will go to. You seem to have a favorite, and as for the attacking, it's actually showing Memnos, and we are already killing Memnos from the earlier redeem. What are the odds? So I'm gonna roll again for you. I should be like removing those names, but it's probably faster and more fun to keep rerolling. And Naimisa. Well, isn't Naimisa is dead already, right? Because she was killed by Lae'zel. Yeah, she was killed. Double kill. Yeah. We have to roll again, Esgal, for you. It's a tough kill. First, you want to kill a random target, but the random target twice was the one that is already dead. That's a good one. That's a very good one. That's Quilena. Quilena is a wizard. It's an elf. It's an elf that is a part of the looters group, and she is that lady. Right. Yeah. This is the target. You're saying your wish is my command. We'll drop by later. No worries, no worries. We will probably kill Quilena by then. Thank you very much for contributing. I'm gonna quickly write here that she's killed by Esgal Ruin. Killed by Esgal Ruin. Alright. And already put this one because I think we should be able to do this. Alright, but first things first, let's get rid of Memnos. We are currently on the turn-based mode, so we should be able to quickly get rid of him. Maybe with Hold Person 65? Let's try. Okay, saved. That's not great. Rush attack.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
I'm not headed for the cells. Attack. And we have not gotten anyone else into the combat. Even Astaran is currently in the talks, so it's good. It's good. Gods, I thought Astaran is dead. No, he's not. He's alive and well. We are using him actually to talk to this lovely Aremas lady, so that we could bring this Memnos evildoer. He's probably an evildoer, right? Because we're only killing evildoers. Momentum, and we're gonna strike again. Lacerate even. Misses. Bonus. Again, should have started to flourish. Don't scare me, because Karlach was on the top. No. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. I put it like this, right? So makes sense. I'm sorry for scaring you in your model. Everything is good with Astarion for now. We're gonna see how the situation will develop, of course. I cannot guarantee safety. Alright. So anything here? He doesn't even have a weapon. That's sad. It's okay. Alright, attack with advantage. 94 and she misses. Was that the 1? No, that was a 5 plus 2 plus 3. And he has 11, alright. Once again, 96 to hit. Off balance, it's off. 8 damage. And we could go attack 64. No, let's go with a bonk. Gale bonk, concussive smash. Misses. Strikes for 4 again. Attack with great sword, guided strike. Ooh, there was like a little light when you attack with the guided strike. And we have extra attack because of War Priest, so why not? Lacerate. Perfect! Another sacrifice to Baal, another sacrifice to the chat. Memnos is dead. Alright, does he have any loot? No, he has nothing. Okay. So yes, we don't know what happened, kind of, with him. There's a rat. There's a rat here who is kind of alive, but can you see that? He's not moving. He's like frozen in fear of what he just witnessed. What's the situation? Okay, the model here is moving, but the model in the game here is not moving. Let's try to talk to him. Do we have speak to animals? No.
Stay back, or else.
Oh, we have. Stay back, or else. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Just get back. Ow! Oh, my tooth.
Aw. Let me take a look.
It's the front one. I chipped it on the evil thing.
Oh, are there evil things here? Were you trying to eat it?
Maybe. I didn't think it would bite me back. Wait, you're big. You can get rid of the evil thing. Follow me, but be ready for anything.
Follow him? Where did he go even? No, doesn't matter. So yeah, like nothing happened, we are going outside.
Grab what you can and get out. That's my advice.
Right.
I think that's everything.
So who was next on the list? Next on the list was Quelana, right? Quelana. Okay, Quelana should be a nice kill. And the one that we can do without any problems. Okay, we can start from here. Almar is asking, how about coordinated attacks on Astarion? First, promise not to do it. Second, I lost an interest, no offense. You know, there is still a lot of campaign to go through. Why am I leading as Astarion? Barnabella should lead.
Best be on my way.
This bug is still always. So Quelena is the lady on the other side. And the start of this conversation can result in two outcomes. The one is them attacking us, everyone, and the other is them escaping and not appearing ever again. So in order to kill only this lady, we should probably find some smart way of bringing her out. Maybe with minor illusion through the wall, actually. If I go from this place and cast minor illusion that has range on the stairs, she'll have to go like this, like this, like this. And it of course won't trigger the dialogue with those guys, because the gimbal block is the one that triggers the dialogue here. So that way we can probably get her. And maybe we can actually have a creative way of killing her by throwing her into the water or something like this. Off the cliff. Would be nice. Although I'm also afraid that being so close from this place to this place will actually draw them into the fight. So let's see how it will work. So that's the... See, there's a lot of tactical planning when it comes to killing random NPCs. It's easy to go into a group, kill one NPC and then fight every other NPC that will come at you, you know. But we just want to like cherry pick, like take the one that we despise the most, or that we just rolled on the random wheel of fate, kind of. So let's see what we can do. Let's save the game. I think we should be able to go there without any trouble, because we have been going there already. So Quelena is who? She's a high elf. She's a wizard. And she can cast spells, but it won't be enough. It won't be enough, right? Minor illusion should encompass this area. Oh, that's bad. They're both coming in. We don't want that. We don't want that. Kimblebok and Quelena. We're going down, we're going down. That's okay, they didn't trigger. We go up. Okay, Gimblebok stays here? He doesn't return? Huh. Alright, that's interesting AI. So I think because he was engaged in a conversation with Taman, and he was moved here with minor illusion, he doesn't go back. His AI doesn't allow him to go back. So he isn't like the person who triggers, it's the proximity that triggers, right? We can... We still can bring him out. No, because if I go here, the scene will trigger of him talking to Taman, right? I'm almost sure. I want to make another save just to test this particular thing. Because when the dialogue triggers, it's like the characters are being moved into the cutscene rather than operate from when they are standing. But just to double check. Ha! No, actually we have a different situation here. Actually we are treated as enemies right from the get-go if we get close to them because we have killed Barton, right? I think that's the case. Apparently the guys downstairs told those guys here that we are the enemies and we're gonna have to fight. But it's interesting that the fight commences the moment we trigger this place and not the moment we walk past Gimbleblock. Interesting. Alright, so the moment we go there, it triggers. So we cannot go there. So we have to lure Kelana out. I think we can still do that. And I think we can even move her in a very specific spot from which we can push her down onto the ruins of the chapel. If we could if we can lure her here and push her off the cliff, it's gonna be poetic. Preferably with other party members sitting here. Oh, this is gonna be such a beautiful kill. We can do it. I think we can do it. You guys sit. Barnabella will take care of this. Yeah. Alright. So I cannot go here. I have to lure her through this. Alright? She's gonna be patrolling. Okay, she's patrolling. I have to put the minor illusion in a way so that it doesn't get Gimbleblock. Gimble dude. Okay, does it work? No, that's too far. That was too far. And once again, I don't want to cast it so that it don't trigger Gimbal. Oh, too late. Okay, not great, not great. Because it moves Gimbleblock. But Gimbleblock will not return, right? He will just stay here. So maybe we can first move Gimbleblock somewhere so that he doesn't... You know what? We can actually bring him anywhere we want, apparently. Yeah. If we want, we can even bring him to the Goblin camp. Sorry, well, any camp. Goblin camp, Druid camp. Huh. That's an interesting NPC. Alright, do you have a suggestion? Where do you want me to escort this guy? I'm just moving him away from this place. I can redeem BG1 for Monday? No. No. Mondays are for space games. Mondays are for space games, so only Wednesdays are variety. Come on, Gimbleblock. Move. Follow the cat. Where can we bring him? Wherever we bring him, we actually can't interact with him. This is interesting. We can't trigger dialogue with him. And we are not triggering the fight because it's proximity based. But there's a chance that when I kill Kelana, this guy will turn hostile. So maybe I should move him in a place that is very safe for us later on.
Seems like the best way.
We could bring him anywhere. Yeah. Gimbleblock's Great Adventure. It's interesting. Usually those NPCs after investigating this are going back to their places. But in this case, we can just keep going. Come on. Actually, maybe I should bring him to the Goblin camp. Oh, why not? Sorry, Druid camp. Not Goblin camp. Goblin camp is too far away. It is possible. Absolutely possible here. I mean, in theory... Okay, that's like super useless theory crafting, but I think that if you can bring Gimblebog like this, you could bring him to... You could actually bring him to the first fight that you have here in front of the camp with Minor Illusion. And he would have to be drawn into that fight as a neutral. So he would attack the goblins. Yeah. So this is how we can... Yeah, so guys, this is how you can make your first fight near the druid camp easier. You just need like 20-minute setup for this one, and you get one fighter, one gnome fighter on level 2 to join you in the fight. So yeah, hope you enjoyed seeing this truly meta solution of having a Gimblebog join the party, join the fight. Now I'm tempted to make a save just to bring him for this fight. Yeah, we're gonna put him here. I'm not sure where I can go. Yeah, okay. You stay here, alright? You stay here, because we actually have a kill to do. So yeah. Gimblebog, greatest party member. Temporary party member. Going back to Kelana. Kelana was decreed to be killed by Esgal Ruin, so we're gonna follow that decree. And we're gonna make the most beautiful death so far. We're gonna bring her here, to this particular place, to the cliff. And we're gonna push her off the cliff. She's gonna fall onto the ravaged beach, right here. And it's gonna be amazing. Yes. Because we're fishing for extra style points, by the way, right? It's not about killing, it's about killing in style. Where is she? Ah, she's here, alright. So, let's pull her. Alright. She has it. She's gonna investigate. And as soon as this disappears, we're gonna cast it again. Alright, again. She follows. Good NPC. Good obedient Kelana. Alright. Now we have this here. Alright. Ah! Oh, she's investigating from afar. Come on, once again. You have to move there. Come on, go there, go there. Between the... Ah, she's stopping here? No. Alright. Let's keep her here. Let's keep her here, and if she approaches from the middle... Ah! Yes, no, wait, stop. Okay. We have a situation. We are probably not getting any better. I think Astarion could push her from this, right? It's not perfectly in the middle, but it's still sufficiently poetic. Oh no, there's a... This we cannot reach. But wait, maybe if she keeps going, if she goes back here, we could go with some Thunder Wave or even like a push from this, but then the Faerun police will know that she was killed by magic, and we want to make it look like an accident, right? That's how you should kill people. I don't know, of course, but yeah. I could move her. Wait, I could still move her with the improvised melee weapon, and bring her. I could bring her here, right? Oh, it's gonna require some precision. Let's save the game. If Astarion does it, he's gonna use an action to move her, improvise melee weapon, and move her here and cancel it as soon as possible. Looks like this is the pixel country's destination. Yeah, okay, we can do it here. Precise. Stop. Alright. Once again, improvised melee. Now the cat is in the staff. But maybe if Barnabella could... Oh, sorry. Maybe if Barnabella could cast another illusion... just anywhere, the first cat will disappear, right? Because we cannot have two cats. Good, the cat disappeared. So Astarion can move her here. A little bit. Okay, there's a problem. He drops her on the other side, from what I want. Ah! Now? Now we can do it. A most beautiful kill on Kelana. So she was brought here somehow through the power of repeatedly casted minor illusion and with the power of improvised melee weapon. And now with 100% accuracy, Astarion can push and finish the decree of Baal. Kelana is going down, literally. And she died and those guys joined? Huh. That's unfortunate, but that was to be expected, I suppose. Wait, she's not dead. She's not dead. Oh. Wait, load the game. We need to do it properly. We need to do it properly. She must die. Like it's like a 3-story fall. Come on. Maybe we just roll low on the damage, but I'm convinced that she can die. What the story bounty hunter Barnabella is? I mean, yeah, she's doing her best. You know, if nothing else, we can at least say that she's creative, right? All right, again Astarion. Move the lady and place her here, kind of. Whoa. Oh, drink. Thank you very much. For a moment, I put her down the moment the drink command went in. I was like, wait, since when putting down a character gives such a sound? Are you going with the traditional combo of everything, Cryjax? Okay, one by one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this one. We're gonna do everything one after the other, right? Not to rush ourselves. We're gonna have a snack. Thank you very much. Of course, someone has to look after you. Your model saves her point for some vampires. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. I'm staying alive during the stream, thanks to the people like you. Alright. What's next? Stand. That's a good one. Oh, we've been at 4 hours almost. I guess we're gonna be killing Kelana, and then maybe... probably wrapping things up, unless we have another target. But you have to admit that this whole scenery here, this idea of getting an NPC to the ledge and pushing them off the ledge, I mean, it is poetic, isn't it? You have to appreciate that. All right. Right leg, left leg, and we're back. We're back. Woo! And some stretching. Thank you very much. That's a good one. Don't forget about the head. Guys, if you're sitting in front of the PC, move your head a little bit. I mean, if you're not sitting in front of the PC either, just move your head. Should be good. Left, right, you know, spin. Just don't too hard. Don't do it too hard. Alright. Alright, and now that we are all refreshed thanks to Cryjax, we can continue. And I think we can move her, right? So, up. And hop. Come on, move her, Astarion, move her. You absolutely can do this, right? You should move. Come on, you made it before. Whoa, not working? Not the result I want. I expect that... Okay. If they're so far away, and she... Like, damaging her makes the combat start. So I expect the combat will start regardless. But at least we can get rid of her and then do the, like, flee combat. Because we'll be far away from those guys, right? Okay, load the game. We want to have a clear kill. Okay, what's with the commands? Astarion love at 84? That's lying. You don't love Astarion at 84. I know the truth. Hey, for the entire party, quite good rolls. 70s on pretty much everyone except Astarion. 28 with Prain? No. Swap that with Astarion love. And we're gonna have this. Krychak's in new models love intensity as 0%. There isn't a custom command for near model, but probably it should be possible to make like a targeted command like @user love or something like this. Love @user, and then you can check it out.
Still alive.
28 better than 0, mate? Yes. Always something. At the very least. Alright, cancel the cat. As soon as we cancel the cat, maybe... Maybe the fact the cat is here is... No, wait. The field of view is from her.
What now?
Could Astarion throw her here and to the ground? Maybe we can throw her instead of like pushing her, but doesn't look like we can. Not from this angle. Earlier I managed to move her. Yes, alright, she's here. Now save. Now save. And now we can do a shove. Right? And we have... she's level 2! How is it possible that she survived the fall? We should be able to, like, one-shot her, right? Come on. If not, I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna check the... Okay, she gets hit for 14. Is that the top she can get? 14. Prone. Dread Ambusher. Huh. Once again. Is it always 14? Open-minded silver Ural all. Open-minded. Because you're considering both your hate to Astarion, but your model's love for Astarion. And Ural! Nice! Alright. What about throw? Can he throw from this? Oh, he can... I think he can. Yes, okay, so he can throw. He can throw from this location. Is it more damage when he throws? 15 plus 3. Okay, so he killed her like this. I still want to see if pushing is enough. Because I think throwing does the, like, a damage from falling, but also damage from, like, being thrown, right? But I think the push would be very nice. According to the D&D rules, I think every 10 feet is 2d6 damage, or 1d6 damage, something like this. No, it's 1d6, I think. So it's still like rollable. It's not a hard number. No, she gets 14 every time. I mean, twice in a row, so I imagine that's gonna be the same. The other guys are joining the fight, so they're gonna be permanently red. But we already learned that they will be red the moment we approach them first. So I don't suppose there is a way for us to not trigger them. They're the part of the same group. Unless we bring Kelana somewhere else. We could potentially walk her just like we did with Gimblebok. It's trickier because she's gonna constantly try to go back. But with careful usage of minor illusion, we could theoretically get her back. So what would happen then? If we were to attack her way outside of the range of her party, of the looters, that would trigger the fight with her, but not with them, because they would be too far away. They would turn red automatically regardless, I think. Huh. You know what? We have this. We have this moment here. Quelana, Paul. Right? So we have this save. And from this save we this is very poetic. But it's even better if we can kill her without triggering those guys, if possible. And I imagine this can be achieved by walking her out of this zone. I'm gonna try.
No one back home will ever believe this.
We just have to move her like this. Yeah.
Keep going.
Follow the cat, lady. Follow the cat. As soon as it disappears, we cast it again. Just in time. Good. Maybe it's enough if we bring her out of the immediate location of the temple. Alright. By the way, everyone from the party come here. Cat disappears, undercut appears. Alright. So now she's far away. And maybe one more for good measure. The location is not as scenic as the other one. So if we get her... we should probably be able to kill her here. Like right now. Those guys are still joining? With that, like... range? Huh. I should have saved before I attacked her. Because now I feel I wasted the opportunity. But that means that they will join regardless of where they are. But if we kill her right now, the combat will end and those guys will not come after us, right? Let's see. But this kind of means that I cannot kill her without aggroing these other guys, right? They will always be part of the same team. Well, we can burn him down. And now if we go back to those guys, they will be in red, right? In fact, Gimblebog will be in red. But we left here somewhere, right? True Cat Lady Witch getting lured by that fluffy beast. Yes, be careful. Be careful if you see a cat on the streets and you feel you're a witch. Maybe it's just some bounty hunter creating a cat to lure you to your death. Be careful. Alright, so those guys are now aggroed. The moment we get here, they will attack. Fair, I do the same. To be honest, I would probably do the same and I don't consider myself a witch, so... we're all doomed, Reshka, we're all doomed.
What's inside?
Okay, Quelana died. She actually had a book with her. Talis, Divination Without Magic. A well-loved book describing the meanings of the different Talis cards, as well as how to use them for fortune telling. The pages with the Comet, Death and the 10 of Waves are carefully marked. Well, basically, if she was reading her fortune... oh wait, there's something more. You know, I never read that book. Each page in this illustrated book describes the meaning of a different Talis card. A message has been penned down to the title page. My dearest Quelana, while you were sleeping, I did another Talis reading. I half expected to draw the Fool, because that is what I feel like. And what is your venture if not reckless? Instead, I drew these. The 10 of Waves, meaning divine love, bliss or illusions. The Comet, meaning riches found or fulfilled wishes. Death, meaning new beginnings. The suit of waves resembles love, and I know what we have is still frail, but can you blame my heart for beating faster when I saw these cards? I've been staring at them for an hour, and I need to go. The cups aren't going to clean themselves, but I know that when I come back home tonight, you will be gone. But when you return, will you tell me if you feel the same, or if this was just a blissful illusion? I love you, Alice. Such a deep backstory to this character that we barely knew, that we killed without hesitation in the name of Ball and the chat. Rip, Kalana, rip. So, just check if Gimblebog is aggroed. He should be next to the Goblin Druid camp. Whenever I'm saying Goblin camp, I mean Druid camp, of course. We left him here-ish, right? Oh, he is aggroed, and he's actually moving. He actually started moving, and those guys are still in combat. Like those guys. So the fact that we moved, Gimblebog away will maybe be a problem. But now after, yeah, okay, the AI is fascinating. All right. So let's say that we go with the Quelana Fall. Actually, it's more poetic. We now know that we cannot separate them. I think that even if I were to go to the actual Goblin camp with Quelana by using the minor illusion method, I think she would still aggro. I mean, the other party members would still aggro, and then de-aggro the moment she is dead. So yeah, so we don't have anything to do here, but throw her down to her death. So Astarion, a strong and loving vampire with strong arms that he is, he takes the lady into his strong and white arms and yeets her off the cliff. She dies, and now we all flee combat. It's probably an auto aggro as soon as you hit one of them. Probably. I believe that must be the case. Sometimes the NPCs can be like separated, but sometimes well, it's not possible, right? They're either the part of the group, or you know, there's some other space magic going on. All right. Now Astarion can flee combat. But yeah, Kelana fell to her death. And now if we go to Emerald Grove, there is Gimblebog somewhere here.
I don't need any attention.
And he should be moving right here, right? If I'm not mistaken. He should be red and he should be walking here, because that's what happened last time. So let's make sure he won't see us. But he's not here. So maybe teleportation to the camp changed this condition, which means he should be back at the ruins. Okay, we have to check that, of course.
At the ready.
We have to check that and see where will he go, because that means we can. I wonder if we can move Gimblebog to a place, and then we can actually trigger him into a combat state by attacking any one of them. What would happen to NPCs around Gimblebog should he become hostile? Would he become hostile only to us? Or would he become hostile, for example, to goblins nearby? Or whoever we could send him away? That's a question that probably no one ever asked. And no one really needs an answer, including myself. I'm just here to ask questions and kill NPCs. Alright, let's double check that Gimblebog has returned. Oh, sit straight. Thank you very much. That's a good one. Because if Alright, he is here. They are here, but they are aggroed. So Gimblebog, after us fleeing combat, returned to this place. Probably was teleported back, not walked back. And the third one is still here, if I'm not mistaken, right? So Kelana was killed like this. Alright, this is good. This is good. Let's review the situation. So Kelana was killed by Esgal Ruin in a beautiful, beautiful way, yeeted by Astarion off the cliff. I really liked it. Probably like top 3 kills. Top 3 kills so far. With Zevlor being a very, very high one, because he was basically unconscious when he was being killed. So yeah, that was it. Killed by Esgal Ruin, Kelana. And we kind of spared everyone else, right? Gimblebok is still alive, although he's aggroed, so it's gonna be tricky. Memnos, he was killed, unfortunately, in the cages, near the cages, by Barnabella. Kill NPCs first, ask questions later, Prain. Yeah, I mean, that's the style of this playthrough, of this Dark Urge playthrough. I'm fully aware that killing some NPCs that we encounter may result in me losing some of the dialogues with the dialogue lines specifically for the Dark Urge. But that's life, right? That's life. Probably, if I wanted to experience fully Dark Urge story, I would probably not be playing it on stream, right? So that I could just immerse myself in the bloodbath that is Dark Urge here. But yeah, where are we? Actually, oh, we're at the 4 hours mark. This is a good. This is a good time to probably wrap things up. I'm just wondering if there's anything I'm missing. Is there any like NPC that I vowed to kill today and haven't? Yeah, okay. Anything marked with a sword? No, we actually had gotten some random shields. This one, Icaron, this was from Esgal, right? This one was from Esgal. Kaga has a shield from Kryjax, so she's safe. Yeah, alright. You do that in your BG1 play, Kryjax is asking. Now the whole map becomes hostile sometimes if you do so. Yeah, exactly. I think that happened once to me when I played Baldur's Gate 2 for the first time. I attacked someone and then those guards came and just you know, decimate me. That was tricky. But yeah, witnessing the AI and seeing how the combat starts, what are the conditions for the combat, and what are the options that we have. It's really fun to dig into it. I hope that it brings you some knowledge, at least some. It answers the questions that you would never ask yourself, but you still get an answer with me here. So yeah. Don't see any problem here. Just massacre them all. You are a ball spawn. Yes, but I want to do it in style, right? I want to do it in style. I want to, like, Naimisa here, who is dead, and Damais, who is dead. They were killed not by me. They were killed basically by Lae'zel, who was freed from her cage by some mysterious force. The lady that we just saw flying off the cliff, she was killed by gravity, not by me, of course. And Saza in her goblin cage, she wasn't killed by me. I just didn't interrupt the tiefling that wanted to kill her. So it's about the bloodbath, but it's about being also, you know, stylish in killing those NPCs, I suppose. You can do that too, after all. You don't know. Okay. You will at the end. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that's basically, I think, how the flow goes in BG1. You have no idea that Sarevok is in any way related to your character. Alright, guys, I think we're gonna be wrapping this up. I'm gonna save the game. Let's save the murder book. And Kelana Fall, I'm gonna keep this safe. Just like I kept the Zevlor kill safe because it was so poetic. So I hope we can also get some more poetic kills. Alright. Anyone still there? You know what it is time for, Prain? What? What's the time for? Probably eating something, right? Or drinking something. It's time to watch some good romance scenes. Wait, where? Dragon Age Origins. Alright, so Kryjax has decided to redeem the Dragon Age Origins choose my next game. See, I didn't expect you to do this today, which is why the alert hasn't been set properly. But yeah, I accept Dragon Age Origins as a game I will play. So yes, following this redeem, I'm gonna try Dragon Age Origins next Wednesday, because that's the variety slot, and we're gonna do it 5k for a game redeem. Damn, that's generous. I don't know how the points work, Almaril. I'm new to this, right? I saw that like 10k or something like this was the number, I suppose. I'm new to this, right? And I kind of have the vague idea of how many points the viewers have because I checked that with them. So I suppose there are some for whom 5k would be much to do. We're gonna see how it goes, to be honest. I used it to have at 30k and it was generous already. All right. Well, you know, maybe when the community grows, there will be all points all together, and we can actually move to like community goals for points like this as well. But yeah, it's all in the future. Anyway, Cryjax I accept. Of course, I have Dragon Age Origins, so it shouldn't be a problem. I was also considering about playing Dragon Age Origins, so we're gonna definitely keep it. We're gonna definitely try it next Wednesday. It's gonna be a single stream, and we're gonna try to go with probably a wizard character because that's what Barnabas is. And yeah, we're gonna keep the save open. I'm thinking that to really see some of the story, we should do like 2 or 3 streams of this at the very least, so that we can you know at least get to see some of our favorite characters, you know, Morrigan or whoever. As long as we get Morrigan in bed. No, but getting Morrigan in bed isn't this like the end game? We would have to go. We'll have to go through the everything. You have more almost week to prepare, mate. Yes. I will be downloading mods. Apparently, the way to play Dragon Age Origins. Also, thank you, Nirmal, for the drink. Apparently, downloading playing the AO in 2024 should be done with mods. You know, graphics improvement, optimizations, bug fixes, everything like this. There's a whole list I saw on Steam that I should probably check it out. And I think I'm gonna be setting up during the weekend, yeah. During the weekend, I should be able to set up Dragon Age Origins so that we have it ready for next Wednesday. So yeah, swift change of the plans, but let's see what is in store. So on Monday, today's Thursday, right? Okay, on Monday we are playing Mass Effect 2. We are starting Mass Effect 2. After finishing KOTOR 2, we are going back to another sci-fi game that was already played on this channel. It was Mass Effect 1. So Mass Effect 2 in the Mass Effect Legendary Collection. We will be going forward as Barnabas, the rogue renegade spectre, who basically punches people in the face and is not really nice. It's first time I'll be playing Renegade strictly on Mass Effect 2, so it should be also like a very, very interesting, very fresh adventure. And then on Wednesday, thanks to Cryjack's generosity, we will be doing Dragon Age Origins, another old-timey RPG, which I think is what people love to see when they think about the Dragon Age franchise. And the Dragon Age 2, 3, and recently announced 4, well, it's a different type of a game that may not be very similar to Dragon Age Origins. So this is why we're gonna keep with Origins. Definitely check that out. And yes, and next week on Thursday we'll be continuing Baldur's Gate 3, the murderous run that we have today with the BG3 Hitman Challenge. I think I'm gonna add maybe the Goblin Camp NPCs as well. So it looks like it's gonna be a very I'm gonna have to do a lot of work on the weekend so that I can prepare the streams for next week. But it's good. I know what I signed up for. So yeah. To Mass Effect command, what do you have? Incoming transmission. The Elusive Man, alright, that's a good start. Invites you to relax in a fancy spa with the Hanar. Wishing you well. Jelly spa, exactly. Yeah, I think that's not half bad. I mean, it's difficult to trust the Elusive Man, of course, but maybe as a reward for being a good Cerberus, I suppose, operative. Fancy spa with the Hanar. You know, I would go there. Probably, yeah. So this is he will spend a lot of Cerberus money on that spa. Yeah, I mean he's the kind of dude that basically spends he doesn't concern himself with the money, right? So this is it. This is something to consider. All right, what else we have? Is there anyone else streaming right now? Oh, there's a couple of people I know. So Tori is of course streaming with Elden Ring, but maybe someone smaller. Delta is streaming. We've raided him recently. How about Selena? Selena is playing Dark Souls. Let me just go to this. All right, where are we? We are here, and if we decide to raid someone, there is Selena. We have already raided her once, Selena VT. Yeah. Playing Dark Souls 3. So if you are a fan of Souls games, it can be interesting for you, I believe. If you are avoiding spoilers, then by all means just join the raid, but not watch too much of Dark Souls 3. She's probably fighting some sort of boss. She's a lovely VTuber from France, an artist. She's playing Dark Souls, but also some more cozy games. Recently has been doing an art stream, and it's
Kill, die, 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 die.
I was going to say that she's friendly, but after you just heard kill, 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 die, 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 I think it's very accurate that we are going to her after the Baldur's Gate 3 Murderers run. So yeah, if you'd like, guys, would like to join, I invite you to join the raid to Selena. I like that style. Let's go there. Let's go there. Raid is up. Remember, if you raid, you get channel points, and the channel points you can spend on, you know, killing some NPCs in Baldur's Gate 3. So she's so energetic. Exactly. If you are feeling, like tired, she's gonna bring your energy levels to an acceptable, like point again. So yeah, thank you very much, guys, for being here today. Let's go raid Selena. Let's show her some love. Stay for the raid if you have time, and just, you know, spam some owls. You should be able to have some owls as followers. So let's go there. Going in the raid.